All right, welcome back to Crystal Raven Games. We're doing the Aelmyr campaign. We've had a little bit of a break lately on account of people wanting to celebrate America, visit people and family, people that they love. It's wild. I don't understand what that feels like, but here we are. We are back in jumping right back into Aelmyr. This is the fourth session of the Aelmyr campaign. This is our kind of our interim campaign while we wait to get back into Deabros. As before, we have Andrew playing Astrid, we have Sam playing Bolim, Maddie playing Thessera, Kaylin playing Blair, Liz playing Mel, and then Jeff playing Draven, or Dravan, or Drev, or Drav, or D.
Actually, I'm switching to Donnie now.
Oh, Donnie?
So
that's what I get. That's what I
We're
get
close
confusing.
girlfriends now.
That's way too cool. I have to take it. Update.
Yeah, I mean, be careful with Liz up here. She might change her name officially on the stream, and then you get... All right, so last time on, I'm gonna go ahead and steal some of the session stuff, and that way we can get rolling into this. Last session 3, the party basically opened up, clearing up the mess from their skirmish with the bandits that they encountered. A couple of bandits that were trying to allegedly take a toll for the guards of the kingdom. Really quickly, that fell apart. They ended up into a fight that was during session 2. Mel actually released from her wolf form, rifled through the fallen for valuables. Spoils were minimal. Drave refused to take any gold because he has no need for gold as a Morgallum of the West. And then Blair received some firm but kind guidance from Astrid, who saw Blair slipping into self-loathing on account of not being able to, I guess, resolve the fact that what she is trying to do is going to result in her taking the lives of others at some point, no matter really how hard she tries. But they did interrogate the bandit leader, whose name they uncovered as Daniel. And he proved to be very mouthy, very smug, and he absolutely refused to cooperate, but did politely ask for them to tie him up better. He felt that the ties that were given over his wrists and ankles were so loose that he could break out of them. They were adjusted. And then he also politely requested that the party, instead of holding him hostage, let him go. Party refused at that time. We transitioned into the Night Watch, and we had it split with Astrid and Blair's watch, where Daniel proved a constant distraction. Astrid urged him toward an honest life, and Daniel, despite seeking to be released, didn't lie and basically declined. Astrid suggested releasing everyone but the leaders. I think that was to Blair, perhaps. But anyway, we moved on to Mel and Bolim. They're awakened, discovered that 2 prisoners was missing. That was actually a fun little thing that happened. So Blair and Astrid both rolled extremely low on their perception, so low that they actually, not only, they did in fact they noticed that there was a different count, but they didn't know that it was different from how they began. So that was a fun little thing. I think it was Kaylin that when I mentioned the number, kind of did like the dog sideways look, like hang on.
Yeah, you gaslit me, but it's fine.
I didn't gaslight you. The dice gaslit you. They're the ones in control at all times. But anyway, upon the 2 prisoners being identified as missing, I think the whole team was waking up, and then Zone of Truth was cast. This Zone of Truth was used in order to interrogate the rest of their prisoners. You guys uncovered that there is someone known as Master Ivor who resides at the top of this little chain of command of the bandit group. They basically characterize him as elusive, very, very successful, and that he does not actually like it when his team or his mercenaries hurt anyone to the point of death. I think it was even slipped out that any bandit or any person of his crew are actually ejected from the crew or killed themselves if they kill anyone against his orders. Let's see. I think we moved into the watch with Bolim and Draven. After that, they discussed leadership, risk, protecting the group, and then that's when it kind of all started to come together a little bit creepishly. Bolim received a a message inside of his head that came from Ivor himself, and basically gave him an out. Said, "If you release my folks, no harm will come to you and your party. I'll simply move on. You will move on, and there will be nothing else for it. It will be no big deal." Bolem thought about it for a little bit of time. I don't even think it was that long of a time before he was like, "Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead." I mean, it wasn't that nonchalant, but basically decided that you guys would be releasing the prisoners to Ivor. Bolem and Draven kind of moved away from the location of the prisoners, and they saw as essentially a spell of darkness, a dome appeared over the prisoners. They heard some noises, and then when the dome dropped, the prisoners were gone. You guys woke up, I believe, the rest of the party, and then informed them that the prisoners were taken. And you did a little bit of a fib. By a little bit of fib, I mean you totally, completely lied about the nature of how the prisoners left your party's care. I think that Astrid is aware of that lie. Thesra is extremely pissed, probably a little dumbfounded by the incompetency of her compatriots.
Completely unaware that they lied.
Completely unaware that they lied. Anyway, you guys continued on your way. There was a little bit of drama. Some stones hurled towards Blair from Thesra, stones hurled towards Bolem from Thesra, stones thrown in every which direction. I think the only person who didn't catch any hands was Mel. Verbal hands. Somehow Mel escaped the Wrath of Thesra. And we all know that the Wrath of Thesra is pretty scary. She does hurl fireballs for fun. And she has no problem burning people up to death and reducing them to ash. Fun stuff. The more
Promise everybody I'm not murder hobo this game.
remains to be seen. All right.
Liar.
I encourage it, actually.
Maddie heard that this was a short campaign and was like, "I'm gonna go fucking crazy." that's what Maddie's been doing ever since. No, I'm just kidding.
I love to see it.
I'd love to see it. No, I think Maddie's been playing the character exactly kind of how that character would be. Doing a good job. Very frustrating job. Very good job. But you guys did eventually make it over to the town of Heron, named after Heron Draenbernig, who is the legendary blacksmith of Aelmyr, known for creating all the equipment for the heroes of Aelmyr, and now also the bracer for one of your very own, Blair. But you guys ended up at the tavern. You guys ran into, I believe it was Inari. It was Professor Inari Brightchalk, I believe. Inari Brightchalk, who is a scholar who is focused on the Segan and Pagan ores of, I guess, the last era. Really, the Segan and Pagan ores are known for their abilities to enhance individuals' magical, I guess, resonance. Segan, typically used by the heroes of Aelmyr. Pagan is extremely dangerous, glows in a violent red. But Astrid reserved 2 rooms, one for the girls, one for the boys. Blair, excited to drink for the first time, engaged in, I wouldn't say it was a competition with Mel. It was just like an attempt to keep up with Mel, who had no bottom to her well of alcohol consumption. Blair had a very shallow well, and immediately knocked out, rolled extremely bad on her constitution check.
It was a 1, I believe. Yeah.
It was a 1, yeah. I think that's why
Yeah.
the only way I could justify you just passing out. And honestly, maybe that was for the best though. You know, you didn't get a lot of drinks in, so the amount of alcohol poisoning that you could incur is pretty limited. Anyway, you guys are kind of hanging out together, but before long, a man in long leathers pulls up a chair next to Bolem. The chair is backwards. I'm sorry. Yes, Draven.
Raising your
Got the
hand.
part. Yeah. Because I didn't want to interrupt them. Just usually keep going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm proper. But no. Draven had his mask on and he was reading everyone's individual.
That's
what
right.
they were thinking. I remember that.
Yep.
Each person had a different, lot going on in their minds.
Mhm.
Yes, the invasion of privacy. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Jesus.
If you want to call it that, God.
It's insight into privacy.
I mean, it's how you interpret it, right? So
Yeah.
anyway, that's how he knew that Blair was having a crazy dream about fighting dragons and stuff.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. So.
And also, that's how you found that Thessera isn't as much of a bitch as it seems. Thessera
Wow.
does seem to have the party's interests in mind.
She puts the care in Karen.
Yes.
Oh, damn. Holy fuck.
Well played. Well played. Damn. All right.
I want that
Holy
clipped.
crap. Yeah. Clip it. I don't know if I can. I'm going to try.
I want to get that audio on the server, actually, if we could. Where's
I don't know if I
you need
can.
'em.
We'll have to pull it off of the actual recording. Anyway, okay. Then a person in long leathers pulls the chair up backwards, sits in it, leans on the back of the chair, close to Bolem, and says, "I believe I owe you a drink." That is where we're going to start today, as the rest of the party, except for Blair, who's knocked the fuck out, hear this as this chair pulls up next to Bolem, and a person with a hood fallen back, revealing this like long kind of brown hair, curly at the very bottom, striking green eyes, stubble across his face, and a smarmy grin, way too confident for someone, sits down, looks at Bolem, and says, "I believe I owe you a drink."
I'm sorry, I don't believe I know who you are.
Truly. We had such an intimate exchange last night.
Oh, you mean when you were firing arrows at me?
At you? Toward you? Really, it was more about sending a message. One I believe you heard and responded to with deft negotiation abilities.
I didn't respond to anything. You started to fire arrows. You were going to ambush us. You put down a spell of darkness.
That's right. I did. But I do believe I owe you a drink. In fact, without your participation, I don't think I would have been able to do it so smoothly.
There was no participation.
He's looking at you a little confused, and he kind of glances around the group. Is there any response or any kind of like expressions, anything from the rest of the group?
I hold an action.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
And
All right.
Draven was right next to Bolem at
That's
the
right.
end. So he's just looking straight, obviously listening in, and then just drinking his cup of water.
Okay, you just kind of. Okay. All right. Trying to seem as casual as possible.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Estes is kind of absorbing everything and hearing what's going on. Sorry, are you trying to make sure like Blair's awake first? You can do that.
No.
first.
Go ahead.
Okay.
That's
As she's kind of absorbing and taking everything that's going on, understanding that this is the person that like stole all the prisoners last night, she's gonna prepare herself to cast the spell if need be, but like she's just kind of glaring at this point, like trying to figure out what's really going on, because it sounds I think she's slowly starting to pick up that maybe this wasn't as much as or everything that Bolem and Jarvan had told them might not be as it seems. So she hasn't quite figured it out yet, but I think she's starting to pick it up.
okay. Okay. Astrid, anything for you?
I just grab my holy symbol in one hand, subtly in case I have to cast spells.
Okay. Blair, you are in a nice, very toasty dream. Everything is kind of swimming and spinning on you, and then suddenly the spin stops. Your dream feels a little less chaotic, and then it's like this heavy film washes off of your mind, and you open your eyes, not rapidly or anything like that. It just you wake up and you feel completely and totally sober. as though someone has filtered the alcohol from your system.
Okay. Blair comes to and she just like, oh, did I take a nap? And she looks at the table and sees that there's guests. Oh, we have guests at our table now. Hello, I'm Blair. She greets the guy in long leathers, and Inari, she just waves at them friendly like. And she looks at Mel and she's like, shall we continue?
I'm good.
I had no idea that
I'm gonna interrupt both of y'all and be
would-
like, y'all stop talking. I'm sorry, sir. Why are you at this table again?
Oh, well, I am sorry. I have invited myself here because I told... I'm sorry. I didn't quite catch your name. Looking at Bolem.
I just stare at him and don't respond.
This gentleman here, that I would owe him something of sorts if he gave me what I needed, and he did, and I appreciate it.
You never
And so
said that.
I thought I could come down here and purchase a drink, perhaps for the whole table, because it seems that you all are in the midst of revelry or consternation, which sometimes I guess could be very close together. I know when I attended my aunt's wedding last year, there was quite a bit of both.
Can I scan the room to see if anyone else is kind of like trying to listen in, or is he just by himself?
Oh,
You
you
know
can
what I mean?
absolutely roll a perception check, yes.
Right, sweet. I just have to remember how to do that.
And he's still kind of like leaning a bit on it. His hands coming up while he's talking, but then he just kind of sets back down. He is very relaxed.
Oh, here it is.
He's not in any kind of posture expecting that feels like it would immediately launch into a fight. Legs are spread around like the back of the chair. Like he is not threatening.
Is Daniel in the tavern?
Forgot about him.
See. Forgot about him. Yeah, Draven, so you take a look around, you scan the room, and you see some other individuals that you didn't notice before, kind of scattered and like almost like spiced about in this room. Other individuals in leathers, you see a couple of very, very telltale signs of that mixed match sort of guard gear that you noticed on the road. And then in the far corner, you recognize the telltale beard of Daniel.
Oh, so we are
Holding-
literally in the fucking rat's nest right now. Holy shit. Okay.
Are you gonna tell anybody?
Well, they're talking. I mean, do I have the opportunity to tell everybody?
He's going to continue to keep talking here. You could always, I don't know, figure out some way to do it. He goes, well, nuance aside, sir, I do believe I owe you a drink. I absolutely feel it in my bones, and I do not like to hold a debt without ensuring it is paid.
So I'm still hesitant. I'm still hesitant because allegedly we got attacked the night before and we lost all of our, prisoners. And so the fact that he may be looking super relaxed, I'm on the edge of like, I don't know you and I don't like you and you're talking to the person I need to protect.
Okay.
Excuse me. Speaking of debts, standard fees for spellcasting. I believe cantrips go for 30 gold, and I did save one of your men. So if you feel like you have to have debts, pay that and then get the hell out.
Do we know that's him, or are you assuming?
Astrid, do you know? I mean, you could probably put it together. Astrid might, because I think Astrid suspected. Absolutely suspected you knew.
And then Bolame, when I pulled him aside, he did give me the full story.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
remember.
Mhm.
So,
Mhm.
yeah. So,
And am I sitting next to anyone else other than
Other than
Bolin?
Ivor. I think you're next to Ivor, and then somebody, I can't remember who specifically sat on the other side of you. I do remember there was an exchange of some sort, that someone explicitly sat next to you, Draven, on the other side.
Yeah, I don't
But I think
remember.
Ivor's sitting between you, sort of, and Bolem.
Okay.
So I'm gonna respond to him.
Maddie's
it's-
choking.
I am. It's fine. Um, never mind. So I'm going to respond to our guest at the table whose name has already escaped me, because now that I've heard Asher respond to the fact that you saved one of his men, which makes me put two and two together, the fact that like that's the person. I'm gonna be like, it's very nice for you to be here, but I don't think we want any of your drinks, and I would really appreciate it if you would leave this table now.
You wound me.
Oh,
Miss,
trust me, I haven't done anything yet.
Oh no.
Oh, you did. I have 2 dead men because of your very magic. I'm going to count that as, I think, even wash with the cantrips.
That's great. You can
But
leave now.
I do appreciate your hustle. I like a good hustle. I find it interesting, however, and his tone changes, and he kind of sits a bit back. His posture changes, noticing that you are all not at all welcoming. I do find it interesting to see the king's colors this far west, out in Heron. It would make a certain gentleman of my background and my profession a little nervous. I'm curious, are you passing through, staying a while? Here on guild business, perhaps?
Can I eyeball the shit out of a bowl right now?
You may do whatever you like.
To like really try to get his attention, like just by not saying anything, but just like having a conversation with the eyes,
Ball, you look over at Draven and you see Draven like this.
Oh, just here, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glaring at this guy now. Wouldn't you like to know?
Well, yes, that is why one asks a question.
Great. And one does not always receive an answer.
Well, one doesn't always answer.
Sure, I'm going to ask you kindly one last time to please leave this table.
I couldn't do that. I own this table.
It's crazy.
He looks straight ahead at your eyes. This is not a good place for a giant wolf, I think. You wouldn't want to scare people in the town, not in the company of other, I'm assuming, some sort of noble. Looks at Bolem. And then his eyes immediately pivot over to Astrid. Nobles.
It's a bold assumption.
I am wearing professor garb, not noble garb, just to be clear.
It's in everything. You say that's a bold assumption. And he goes, bold or a very careful observation of people's mannerisms, the way they speak, the way they hold themselves, the way they slouch. See, I can tell that this one over there with a very, very fancy... And he pauses for a moment. His eyes kind of flick over Blair's bracer. Fancy bracer. Over here, I see we have another individual very well acquainted with the darkness, the dark worlds. Not because of your appearance, good sir. Talking now to Draven. Definitely a majestic druid. I assume probably of the south. And you, I'm having trouble placing, but definitely someone of the city, I would say. Looking at Thesro now. But these two, definitely, at least very often, acquainted with a noble lifestyle. At least the expectations of it. Yes. I would bet gold on this. But I won't. I didn't make quite as much money as I was hoping yesterday.
Pity. What is it you want here?
Good company, information, perhaps a partnership. Definitely not enemies.
I don't think you'll be getting any of the things you want today.
Such a shame. So, passing through? Staying? Look,
I don't think we'll be
I would
answering.
I would just love to not have to devote any resources to watching you. Then I can move on, focus elsewhere. You can move on, focus elsewhere. Know that I will not be bothering you. You will not be bothering me.
You're already
It's a-
bothering us.
Quid pro quo sort of situation, dear. Such a shame. By the way, though, Miss from clearly the farmlands, where did you get that bracer?
It was a
Speaking
gift.
to Blair. Gift? It looks like exquisite masterwork. Oh, clearly she does. This is clearly from the palace. The rest of her get up, but that is different. That. What would you like to know? I make no promises, but I could try. I do like a good transaction.
Let's say we just oblige him and make merry so he can leave us alone. I don't think he's really listening to any of us. He came here
Wounded.
wanting a drink, to share a drink with us. We'll allow it and then let him be on his way. That's what you wanted, correct, sir? You just wanted to share a drink.
That's right. I wanted to buy a round for my new friends.
Blair still hasn't really put two and two together, honestly. She took everything that Bolem and Draven had said the previous day at face value. So she's still not, it's not clicking in her little noggin. So she's none the wiser still.
Just woke up, honestly. Just woke up.
And just
I'm
woke
still,
up.
like,
And
a little
she's,
bit
everyone's hostile. She's like, this guy just wants a drink. Like, I don't see.
We have
don't really
plenty.
see
I
the
have too
harm.
many.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. She's like, take the house brew. It's a little too strong for me.
That's crazy. It's watered down. All right. But seriously, where did you get such work? I have not yet found a blacksmith in this area capable of such work. In fact, the lines alone on the crest, I don't even recognize this crest.
It was a crest made for me. Like I said, it was a gift.
Gift. Huh. Glows of a faint blue, I see. Interesting.
I'm not wishing to part with it, if that's what you're getting at.
Oh. I would love to buy it, but I also understand that sentiment. I would not want to take away what someone considers an artifact of the heart from them.
Well, thank you. Sir, I told you my name, but I still have failed to learn yours.
Did you tell me your name? Did you tell him?
I did. She did. Yeah. She said,
Oh,
"Hey, I'm
boy.
Blair."
Introduce yourself.
She waved at him and Anari.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, Cruther. I'm sure you've heard of me.
No, I haven't, but I have now. At this moment, I have heard of you. I am Ivor.
Ivor.
Which the
You
Ivor
may
we heard
roll.
about
You may
last.
roll. Yeah, you may roll intelligence. Investigation. I think from memory recall.
Okay. It's a 7, so it's an 8.
You will recall that Ivor almost rhymes with minor, and you're in the mining town, and you can't quite get to who the hell this guy is.
It's a very fitting
Yeah.
name, sir. Very fitting.
Yeah, thank you. I think I fit in well here, actually.
Oh, boy.
Some people disagree around here, specifically the mining guild. They're not big fans of me. Don't tell them I'm here.
So what would it take to get you to walk away?
Except a drink. No, I'm kidding. I would never want to force anything upon you. I hear you loud and clear. Want no further socialization with me. I will, and he snaps his fingers, and you see 30 people stand up in the tavern. Be heading out. No, not the whole tavern. Be taking my leave. If ever you have a need for me, well, I don't know how you would find me, but I'm sure you could find one of my stops in the valley, and then just let them know you are seeking me, and they will take care of the rest. I promise, once you mention me like that, they will not try to rob you. It would save us both a lot of trouble. I don't want to see any more of my men or ladies killed. Thank you. Have a good day, and enjoy this okay establishment. All right. He stands up from his chair. He actually whips it around, moves it back to the table he took it from, sets it back there, makes sure it's nice and fitted exactly how it needs to, and walks on out. And you see 30 people shuffle with him out. As Daniel passes your table, he kind of like winks at you guys as he strokes his beard, continues to move on out.
Well, that
I
was
zap him again.
Are you going to zap him again?
No, but I want to.
I mean, they're all clustered together. It'd be a great spot
They
for
are.
a fireball.
They are.
I could just see Tessa going.
No.
I mean, they all left in a crowd. That's a fireball size
Sure.
shape if I've ever heard one. No.
Yeah, I really don't want to fight the entire town or go to jail, so. But I'm thinking about it.
And that's what a murder hobo would think about. Yep. But you didn't do
No,
it.
a murder hobo would act on it. I'm better than that.
That's good. I'm excited for it. I think we're all grateful. Yeah. Ishman the Iron Shaft says a lot of Team 2 energy again tonight. Anyway, so you guys have encountered someone of a lot of confidence, someone that you had a pretty tough, entanglement with already, and it didn't break out into a fight. It didn't threaten you either.
I did feel like we're getting held hostage, but sure.
Oh, but he left on his own accord. He didn't even force you to have a drink or anything.
After it took us like 4 times of being like, get the fuck, homie.
No means
He
no.
was just trying. He was trying to make friends.
I mean, royal. It makes sense. The royal colors. If they were on his side, he would probably get so much more out of that. Then you know what I mean. So.
Correct, but allegedly he attacked us last night. Trevon.
Oh, that was out of character. That was like, wait, what? Wait, please.
Let's not fight. There's already been so much fighting.
Astrid sits there, looks at her outfit, is like, what? What gives off noble?
Blair,
Is it how I
you
talk?
actually know. Yeah, Blair immediately knows what gives off noble. Like, no matter what Astrid said, you always feel like you are talking to a noble whenever you are talking to Astrid.
I try to be down to earth. What am I doing wrong?
I feel it's the way you carry yourself, not in a bad way, but you do. I did not
Got
say
him.
that. But thank you, Mel. No, you stand out.
Like that. I'll work on that.
I think we perhaps stood here as long as we probably should.
We literally just sat down, though.
I know, but this is not where we should be staying tonight.
Astrid's
think we
already bought
already,
rooms.
Yeah, we already acquired rooms, I believe.
All right, I'll be on watch.
We must carry on
Nice.
watch even at a tavern inn.
Yes.
Blair, that was the man from last night. Those 30 people with him are his cohort. Those are the people that were going to jump us 30 versus 6 last night.
Sound the
Still
alarm.
think
Where's
we're
the guard?
Yeah, don't think they're coming in the town for that.
They are the guard.
A lot of assumptions right now. All right.
Well, surely there must be some sort of justice in Heron. We were going to take them to it before they escaped.
I'll look around the room. Are there any of the guards that were standing there after he flicked his fingers and left? Did some of them leave too?
What was your perception? It was 16. Okay. When he snapped his fingers and everyone stood up, you did notice that the guards looked around at them and then returned to their drinks.
They know. They've been bought out.
I believe he owns a lot of these people. They would not be on our side.
Astrid, we need to send a missive to the king immediately.
And the piece of paper, write what you want. I'll send it.
Perhaps in the privacy of your rooms, you should speak of this.
Probably a good idea.
Thank you.
Probably gonna. All right. So you guys do have 2 rooms upstairs. You guys, if you choose to leave now, or is everyone choosing to leave, or are some of you not done?
It's time.
I'm gonna go to the room to write.
Okay. Bolem gets up. Inari looks over at you all like, are we done?
I forgot
suppose-
Inari was with us.
That was a weird
Inari.
interaction. I have to go meet with someone anyway. Actually, I think that was actually very familiar. And then Inari stands up and then kind of hustles out the door. Seems distracted.
I'm sorry, who's Inari again? I don't remember.
It was the random person from the college that was in town. Little gnome.
I'm drinking about it. Okay, thank you.
Well,
Sorry about you.
It's all right. I want to see you open mouth, just chomping away. All
Please
right, don't
don't.
cover your mouth.
I expected there to be more dialogue between you all, so that's why I took a
Oh.
bite, and then you guys just went
Right.
fucking totally fucking
Well,
silent. And
Yeah,
it
we
was
want
the
to see
worst.
how long
We
we were
want-
going to
because
chew.
we
you.
wanted-
I was
we were-
counting, Devin.
we were
The
in-
22.
We were investing in you chewing, Devin.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's great. All right. Anyway, so
Just chew
Don't
your food
forget, I'm in
22
your straw.
times.
I'm in
Oh.
the straw. Okay. Are you all going up then after Bolem? Or
Yes.
no? Okay.
Say, Javen will.
Yeah.
Blair has a second win. She's gonna stay downstairs for a little longer.
Okay.
Then I'll stick with Blair, so we're not.
All right.
She's back to
Split
normal.
the party. Splitting the party. Let's go.
All right. Yeah, I love it. That's where are you going?
I'm following the Blair and Drayvon.
Bolem and
Or
Bolem. Bolem. Okay, Bolem and Draven. Okay. So, all right. Bolem kind of rushes off. Draven gets up, and then Thesra follows, heading upstairs. You guys do find the 2 rooms that were secured for you are at least side by side. One of the rooms is for the women, one of the rooms for men. But I'm guessing Thesra, at this point, you're not really acknowledging that. You're probably going to go in for the missive. And follow Bolem into the room to kind of talk about what is going on. So you guys get into the room. First order of business. Is Sam taking a break, or do you just turn off the camera?
I just turned off the camera. I'm still here.
Okay, cool. All right, so Thesra, Draven, Bolem in the room. Door closes. What's going
What
on?
is the message we're sending the king?
That he needs to send people immediately to this town to look into what's going on.
Concurred. Why did he say he needed to buy you a drink? What's going on?
I don't know. I don't know why he said he needed to buy me a drink. He started shooting at us last night. He was threatening. It is as I told, and he used a darkness spell to grab everyone. He made it clear what his intentions were.
Thesra is not going to question this further. She's going to accept, or I'm going to accept what Bolem's telling me. But I'm going to leave it off with, if you need to say something, please understand that my whole job is to be here for you. So I understand that I can come up aggressive, but it's for your benefit. So, and she's just going to turn around and walk away before anybody can say anything else and go to the other room.
All right, door opens, closes, and she moves across to the other door, leaving Bolem and Draven together.
This could have been very bad.
Could have been, yes.
We did what we had to do to make sure that our party was safe.
I know that, but him coming in saying, acting as this, if as if we had bartered and made some kind of agreement, him saying he owed me a drink. None of that happened.
Maybe he was just pumping his chest, perhaps. But at the same time, I don't know how the others think right now about what was said. But we can't lose anyone's trust on this journey either.
I know.
All right. Okay. You guys begin to write your message. I'm going to pivot back downstairs. We got Astrid, Blair, and Mel down there, still eager to take part in the merriment. Inari walks out the door totally by this point. Door shuts behind her. Them.
As soon as we know those guys are away, you see Astrid just go, ooh, that could have been bad.
It was strange and unusual. I'm not really understanding what the purpose of his visit was.
I think that he saw a bunch of people in king's colors trying to perform the king's justice by taking in people. And he wants to know if we are passing through or staying, specifically to know how it's going to impact his business.
Well, lucky for him, he's not really what we came out here to do. Well, his business, anyways.
Yes.
But I say we should lighten up the evening.
Yeah,
We should bring more levity to this evening. Mel, if you're content to continue drinking, I will partake with you.
There are still like an entire there's a horde of drinks still in the center of the table, because if you remember, the waiter was like, "Here, have a whole bunch, because I don't want to come back here every 5 minutes," and just left him there.
Yep. Yeah. I'll grab a handle too.
All right, you guys partake in your drinks.
What time is it? Is it like late, or is it just like early evening?
It's actually not. Actually, I think you guys stopped. Yeah,
is mid afternoon is what you said.
Okay. Yeah, and it hasn't been that long. Essentially, like all that's really taking place is Draven has taken the horses over there. You guys actually went to the bar. Draven made his way back over there, over to you guys. It didn't take long to get that sorted. I think the only delay was the old lady trying to have a conversation with Draven. Who Draven was just like, "I don't have time for you," and then moved on, broke this young grandmother's heart,
with his fists,
his fists of dismissal, and then moved over to the tavern, and then you guys were so kindly interrupted by an acquaintance that one of you made the night before. So really, not that much time has gone on. So it's still I would say it's still late afternoon, not even evening yet. Yeah.
So am I correct in believing this town is full of thieves?
It's starting to look like that.
I mean, you guys were outside. Much of the town was people consumers of some sort that were here for this massive area of different smiths and different essentially crafters of all sorts of different kinds. I mean, primarily it was armor crafters and weapons makers and stuff like that. But you also saw there was a whole artisanal area where there was people actually doing artwork and stuff like that. Astrid, I'm gonna say Astrid, and actually, Thesser's not here, so actually just Astrid, based on who's here. You know that this town it pulls this. It has this gravitational energy that pulls people who are seeking some sort of mentorship with Heron. Right? It's these people who are looking to be the next famous blacksmith. Right? A lot of them come here, and then others come here to show off art. They discover new ways of doing their craft that they didn't know that they could do. Right? And it's just this. It's like this cyclic kind of market that's growing, except that it has all kinds of problems with it, because you also know this region is run primarily by the mining guild, which was originally started by Heron, but is no longer run by Heron. So,
I don't think that the whole town's full of thieves, but there's at least a band of 30 plus thieves operating in the town with apparent connections with guards, because you've noticed none of them did anything.
Well,
I think he would have found us in any pub. Anyways, I trust your instincts, Mel. So, this was the one you picked? I trust you. Can I ask you two a favor?
sure.
Can you help teach me how to get the silver spoon out of my butt? But if you slouch it over a long time, your back. My sister always lectured me because it's bad for your back. It actually will cause.
Your elbows touch this table, Astrid, and you immediately feel like this. It's like this,
Dirty, just
this
absolutely
thing.
dirty.
Yeah, this thing inside you that's like, oh my god, you're so ill-mannered. Like you're being so disrespectful right now to the person that served you drinks, to the person who makes the food here, the owner of this establishment. You're just being the worst patron you possibly could be, and that's how you feel inside.
Oh, that's awesome. Now burp.
Yeah.
Fun, let's move on.
The whole alphabet.
You're like glancing around, and you're like in your own head about it. You're a little insecure. You look over at a table beside you, and you see that some crude bastard, has put their fork and their knife just in chaos on their finished plate. It's not at the 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock area to let the person know that it's done. It's madness. It's madness.
That's more my OCD, making sure everything's clean, less about noble. It's just like it's got to be. I'm like. My sister diagnosed me and said that I have anxiety, so a chronic anxiety condition. So I'm just always a little tense.
Does anxiety exist in this world yet?
Yeah. Yes. This role is very advanced in psychology, actually.
So that's less. Oh, I have my water. Oh, you mean that specific? Okay. I mean, I drink all the time at home, so I guess.
Yeah, don't
Do you drink? Does Astrid drink? Do you, as Astrid, do you drink ale at home, or do you drink a particular type of alcohol? Is there a preference for Astrid?
My dad likes stouts.
Okay, stouts.
So we have stouts and porters at the house.
Okay, I'm gonna say that Okay, so Halvar probably started off with drinks like this one, and fast forward 30 years.
He's a little snobby now.
Yeah, it didn't happen by intent. It was like somebody of that realm introduced him to a quality stout, and then like it just spun into he is now like a proper. Like he likes a proper drink that's like actually really well. This that you're drinking right now is mostly water, and you can tell. Like it's not very good. It's not bad. It's just like it's not well made. That's right. You drink it anyway because it's there and it's something.
I cast prestidigitation to clean the cup, and then I start drinking.
All right. Yeah. All right. Good. Yeah. So, all right, we're gonna pivot back over to Bolem and Draven, who is not with Thess. Thessera has, I don't know, not pouted, but moved back into the other room. Almost seemed like pouted, but it wasn't pouting. I don't know. It was a little final.
She was upset.
She's maybe. Or I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, Back to Draven and Bolin. Bolin, what exactly did you write as a missive to your parents?
I explained that there is a group of thieves with possible mercenaries in their employ that are harassing and running the town of Heron. I explained the situation that we ran into. They were trying to from us and explained that I believe a group of guards from the city are needed desperately.
Okay. All right. Wow, you like just dove right into it. You were like, you need to send someone now.
The place is on fire.
This is terrible. You get a it's probably a good 5 minutes, and then suddenly a missive appears.
I have the
Oh.
bag, so he has to bring it.
Oh, he didn't take it. Oh, okay,
did
never
you take
mind.
it?
Yeah,
Did you
when
take-
I finish it, I will take it down to Astrid.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so you write the missive. Fine. Yep. Fine. All right. Bolem, you finished writing the missive, and you're now in the room. You take
I
it down.
will- I was gonna say I will let Draven read it before I take it down.
Okay, Draven.
Oh.
So much trust.
He'll scan it over.
Can Draven read?
Oh,
Maddie.
that's-
Maddie with the questions, always the good ones.
Wow.
I love that. That's can Draven read? Yes, he can.
Yes, he can.
Yes, he can.
That's a little
Pretty
Blair is
good.
the illiterate one.
Does Draven's literacy exist in this world yet? Anyway,
never gonna live that down.
The dog saw. No, he can
Birds exist in this world yet.
so he'll scan it over and then look at Bolem. Do you want them to send knights right away? I have a feeling that because of... Never mind. That's fine. They might be moving on fast, though. If I take...
No, I agree that they're likely moving on fast, which is why I want them to send them right away.
Right. Do you know where they would most likely spread? Up north, perhaps?
Possibly. I don't know, but I know the knights would be able to look for them.
Right. I think that is a good call. Do you want me to bring this down to Astrid?
No, I'll take it down to her.
If I may make a suggestion,
Of course.
but maybe you should go speak with Thess. Just in case. I don't know if she was upset or if she was mad or something. I'm not sure, but it definitely something was on her mind.
I'll go speak with her.
Right. I'll go make my way downstairs and wait.
making my way downtown.
Walking fast.
Methodically,
I just
actually.
want to know
No,
what your. I want to know what his reaction is to see
Wanna-
Astrid
you
with
wanna
an
know love it?
exaggerated slouch, elbows on the table.
All right, let's find out. All right, Draven, you walk back down and you see probably Blair. But Blair, would you be like judging Astrid's attempt at this? Because it looks terrible. It looks very bad. Like Astrid, in her effort to seem casual, seems horrifically disabled right now with like like broken perhaps.
Astrid, I think you're fine the way you are. I don't think you should try to be anything other than the noble woman that you were raised to be.
I'm noble. I'm a doctor. Okay. Instantly back straight, elbows off the table.
Too bad. He'll go. Draven will walk over and sit by Mel. How was the spoon removal of the butt?
It's,
How did it go?
it's not going well, but I think it's part of her. So we should just maybe just accept. And I'll just put a drink in front of him as well, because we got so many up in there. Show her how it's done.
He'll just hold the drink because he doesn't want to be rude to Mel, but he won't drink it. He'll just hold it. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Okay. Bolem, were you gonna go talk to Thess?
Yeah. Well, first I give the letter to Astrid.
Oh, okay. You came down too. Okay.
Yep. I come down. I give the letter to Astrid. I see the drinks, and right before I go up to talk to Thess, I grab one and just down it as fast as I can.
Yeah.
Nice. Glug, 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 chug, chug, chug.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
All right.
He's gonna come drunk talking to me.
Yeah. Blair, you see Bolem grab that drink and down it like he's definitely done this before. Bolem, as you drink this, like it really hits you how not good this is, how not great of an ale this ale is. It's water primarily. It's like the world's Coors.
Fantastic.
Hey, Coors is great.
Oh shit. Anyway, with that, we're gonna have to take a break because I'm gonna have to erase Kaylin out of the game. We're gonna take a 10-minute break. Come
Here comes Colby Jack.
8:22. That's right. So come back in about 10 minutes. We will be back here. Some of us will stay, some of us won't. During this break time to talk, chat, and all that stuff. So, all right, Liz, please transition us. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, actually,
Okay.
we're still on the Discord kind of thing, so
Yeah,
okay.
I
Not really
apologize
anything.
for that, everybody.
hey, no thing. But yeah, so we'll
Yeah.
just chill here, and then I'll just mute and flip my thing real quick.
Okay. Cool. Perfect.
I'm gonna go get some water.
Perfect. All right. Yeah. Go get some water. Perfect.
I can hear.
Coors is
I'm just
good.
going to make coffee.
Okay. That's crazy.
I have to go walk the dogs. I'll be back.
Okay. Have fun. All right.
Oh god.
Okay.
Hey, you can't shit on a Coors banquet, right? I mean,
I
I'm
can't.
just saying. No,
I can't.
you can't. There's nothing wrong with a nice old Coors banquet, nice and cold.
Sure.
It's better
I mean,
than
I like
Bud Light.
I was gonna say I like it better than Budweiser. Budweiser is like fucking carbonated like soda beer.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I mean,
And-
right now we're like comparing RC colas is what we're doing.
I think that's
well.
fair. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair.
Yeah.
Listen,
It's like-
I'm
this is
not
crazy.
opposed to like a really fancy craft brew myself, but you can't go wrong with a Coors.
I'll just get Yingling then. That's what I'm saying.
There you go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yingling's
Yingling
really
is
Yeah.
good.
pretty good.
100%.
Yeah,
Yingling is
Yingling
the
pretty
Yingling is
good.
that's the
Yeah.
basic brand I think that would be acceptable. Yeah.
I mean, it's good.
Honestly,
yeah.
I don't like Mick Ultra either. It's just not.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Michelob Ultra is really good if you want to like not actually be dehydrated at the end of the night though. Like it is very good for that.
Yep.
Because you won't be dehydrated. No matter how many of those you drink, you'll be fine.
Like, and Modelo is pretty good too. I like Modelo.
The drinking by
Modelo,
people.
I feel like are kind of heavy for me.
I'm not talking about the stout Modelo or whatever. I'm talking about
No,
the...
I'm talking about the basic one in the.
Oh,
box.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Ishman is saying fighting words in the chat. It's like Pepsi and Coke. Really, they're both the same thing.
Oh, tell Ishman he can go sit on it and twirl.
Oh,
Those
he
are
heard you.
fighting
He heard you.
words.
You're
Oh.
live with him right now. Yeah.
Oh, sit on it and twirl.
That's why I went with the RC Cola comparison. That's the-
Thank you.
Uh.
This guy.
You got Corona. Can never go wrong with a Corona. Just
Corona.
thinking of all the cheap
Yeah.
beers,
Corona's okay. It's like, to me, that's like a very small part that I'd want one, with the lime and everything. Like if you go to like Plaza Azteca or something, you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like that just goes with it because you're putting a lime in it and everything. You know what I mean? But-
yeah. Like Pacifico, Corona. Yeah, those
you
all
know
the
what I
same.
mean?
But you have to put a lime in those for those to taste good.
Yes.
Or to enjoy them the way it feels like they're meant to be enjoyed. I will give those beers are extremely refreshing.
Yeah.
Like it feels nice to drink those. I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, like I think my like go-to like brand would like that I love drinking was actually Blue Moon with orange in it, with an orange slice.
Oh, dude, I didn't like that though. Honestly, my buddy of mine bought me one, and I had a So I'm looking down. I'm like, there's an orange wedge in it. I'm like, what is this? He goes, oh, this is that Blue Moon. Like, you just try it. And I was drinking. It wasn't bad, but I feel like I would have liked it better if they asked me to put the orange wedge in it as opposed to just throwing it in my
just
fucking
doing
cup.
it in.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I think that's like the way it's supposed to be served is with the orange wedge. Like that's the
Blue Moon's
intent.
kind of heavy
Yeah.
though. I put Blue
It is
Moon
heavier.
in like
It is heavier. It's like
Sam
creamier.
Adams in the same category where like it's one you have like one or two of, but you can't like slam a six pack of those, or at least I can't.
Sam Adams with a shot of orange juice on top. I'm sorry, the Blue Moon with a shot of orange juice instead of the orange slice is.
That'd probably be better than
Nice.
But like, I like Sam Adams too, though. Sam Adams is delicious.
I have the Sam Adams
Sam
summer.
Adams is a good go-to.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to love the seasonal like variety packs that you get with Sam Adams. I like those.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because they get them for like every season, summer, autumn. Yeah,
they do. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Yeah. Their summer ale was actually really good. I remember.
Yeah, this is a summer.
You know what I haven't tried?
Half mango cart, which is actually really good.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go change
nice.
I'm like in jeans right now at home, which is just insanity. I'm gonna go change into something a little bit more comfortable. I'll be right back.
You were in jeans at home? If I would have known that, I wouldn't be playing. I'm not gonna play with you anymore.
I just got back from dropping my kids off.
Uninstall this game.
Yeah.
Now, man, Land Shark is another one that's like okay. I feel like that's
honestly don't think I've had a Land Shark now that I think about it. I get that and Shock Top confused.
Land Shark?
I never had Shock Top before.
Land Shark is so good because it's cheap. Same thing with Rolling Rock.
Yep. Rolling Rock is cheap
Rolling
too.
Rock,
Yeah.
dude. You took me back.
Dude,
that's
I feel like
Active
I've
Duty.
only ever seen that in the South. Yeah.
Active Duty, I had a motorcycle as my primary means of transportation out here in Cali. And I bought my backpack specifically because it could hold a 12 case of beer. So, and that was when I got home, like on my way home every day, I'd either be picking up Land Shark or Rolling Rock.
Rolling Rock and like PBR are in the same class to me.
PBR can get skunky. At least Rolling Rock, I felt like never quite did me dirty like that.
Half Blue Ribbon.
Yeah.
Oh, Blue Ribbon.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I went to
I don't remember
a
like the
liquor
Blue
store
Ribbon.
and I asked for a SoCo, and they were like, "What?" And I'm like, "Oh, sorry, Southern Comfort. I forgot I have to use the whole word sometimes."
Yeah, PBR. Nah. I've been wanting to try the Bush Apple, but I don't think it's on the West Coast. I guess it's like their new summer flavor or whatever. Not that I ever like Bush, but something to try.
One of my favorite light beers is actually it's the Canadian one. What's it called? Labatt Blue. This shit's fucking good for a light beer.
I haven't tried that one.
Yeah, they have it.
I tried the.
They have it on tap at Slater's 50/50.
Huh.
Weirdly enough, yeah.
I did have, I don't remember the actual name of it because we just called it Tiger Piss when I was in the Philippines. And that was probably it was aptly named, its nickname. That was probably the worst cheap beer I've ever had. It really did taste like piss.
Tiger Piss.
It's like a blue can with a tiger on it. And it's overseas. I have not seen it in the States, but yeah, Tiger Piss first of all, I got drunk as shit off of it. And it was probably the worst beer I've ever had.
Did you have Doghead before?
No,
Doghead's really good.
Doghead.
I think of another one that's.
Ishman talking to us about our Dune stuff actually right now. So if anyone else is watching for that, we've been playing Dune in our off time. That's actually why we haven't played. No, that's not true. Letting us know that the update is that our deep desert base has been wiped. Good job this week. We lost 5th place last night, so you know what we're all going to be doing at the end of the session. Jump back in and get our 5th place back. All right. We have 2 more minutes. Before
I'm going to use this picture of my character probably for the rest of the night.
Okay. Gotcha. I can't tell if is it my internet that's having problems right now, or is there like a problem right now with Discord?
I thought it was
mine just did that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine just.
Yeah, mine's been doing it too. So.
Okay.
Who was the first person in the channel?
Sam, I think.
I have no idea. It was before I got here.
Sam and then
Okay.
me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's Sam's fault. Is that what you're trying to say?
Why?
Oh, what happens is if apparently Dave backed me up on this because this is what Dave told me. Whoever is the first person into the room, like the chat room,
Mhm.
it goes off of them basically, like where they are, latency. Like,
Well, I never forget a
Alright.
dick.
what was
Alright,
that? What's...
I set the U.S. region to U.S. Central based on that.
Oh,
Of
okay.
what you were saying, to see if that cleared up the connection. Because then if it was based off the first person, it was Sam, then it would be East Coast. If it was one of us, it would be West Coast. The one server that we're not trying right now is Central. So we would try that, and it cuts the distance between all of us. So I figured maybe that might be
Oh, that's a good call. Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't know that it was going to force eject us all out. I didn't know that was about to happen. So my bad. That was
That was
probably a
really
fun
quick though. Well done. I
little-
mean,
yeah.
we all
I
heard
just
your
thought my
intro.
Wi-Fi sucked.
Yeah. Everybody heard my intro now.
Everybody-
Well, I never forget a dick. That's provided by Ishman the Iron Shaft, who is inside of the chat right now, just chatting away. He's usually part of our campaigns. Unfortunately, he did not draw the appropriate stick this time, so he didn't make it in. But he is our audio clipping connoisseur of sorts. He grabs them whenever we say something funny and reusable, and then ensures that they are reused. So he's also very much responsible for this golden nugget, which is let's see, where is it? It's one of my favorites of Maddie, actually.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's actually Maddie's like genuine laugh, just with a reverb on it, and it's one of the most terrifying laughs that I've ever heard in my life.
No, the best one is this one.
Jeff,
Oh.
fuck off.
Fuck you, Jeff.
Fuck you, Jeff.
Our Jeff was trash.
Fucking Jeff.
Why am I in a toilet?
Oh yeah,
I
very
love you
good.
all.
Very...
Thank you.
Oh, I'm aroused.
That's my favorite.
Why are all mine sexual in nature? Yeah.
Well, because you never forget a dick.
That's true. I never- Always on my mind. No.
There, I found the one non-sexual one for you, Devin.
And the other one I think is "Let's Go." Let's go. Yeah, that's
I hate this job.
Oh,
Aw.
That's a fun one.
yeah.
He also hates his new job.
Yeah. I'm starting to think it's a him
mean-
thing.
Yeah. He's not a small boy, dude. I'd be
No,
scared if he
he's
liked
fine.
his job.
Something's wrong with you. All right, we are now back from break. Where did we leave off? We had something funny happening, and then I cut you off.
Bolem was
yeah, that's right.
chugging his beer.
That's right. Bolem was chugging his beer and about to take off towards Thesser's room.
Liquid
to go have-
courage.
Yeah, to go discuss the events of the night before and probably today with Thessera. You guys see Bolem finish his drink, set it down, slam it down, and probably like shake his shoulders, build up some confidence, and then walk off back towards the stairs leading up to the rooms, leaving the rest of you. Yeah, that's right. Okay. All right. What else are you guys doing? Anything else going on with the rest of the crew downstairs?
What if we talked to the guards? I'm sure they would do something if they knew that all the thieves were just here. I mean, maybe they're on break. I do see that they're at the table partaking in some drinks, but
Blair, Bolin, and Esther, they are going to take care of it very shortly.
surely something can be done now. I mean, these people can't just be walking freely.
Balaam has drafted a missive. I have sent it to the king. The king is going to send some of his people here.
All trees must
But
grow in their own time, Blair. Stuff will happen, but you can't force it.
Most poetic thing I've ever heard you say.
You didn't hear it. You're not here.
You missed it, Bess.
Astrid, right at this moment, you hear a shoo as you look down at the bag and pull out a response missive. You begin to unfold it, cutting away. Thessera, you hear a what kind of knock does Thessera hear, Bolem?
It's a tentative knock. It's very
Like
Not shaving a haircut, 2 pence.
Yeah.
you hear like one confident knock and then like a weird hesitation. It's offbeat, and then like a double knock, like very light on the door. Maybe Bolin clears his throat.
I'm sitting there studying the scrolls. Yes?
I just thought maybe we should touch base, clear the air.
You can open the door.
Of course, and I'll open the door.
Open the door and then stand there.
Yeah, stand there awkwardly.
God. So much for the courage.
Yep.
Internally, I'm thinking, is this what professors feel like anytime students come talk to them?
Yes.
You seemed like you had more on your mind, and I just wanted to come and touch base with you.
More on my mind about the fact that somebody just came sit on this table, or
Just everything in general.
well, I'm gonna be honest, I'm scared. I am meant to be here to protect you and your cousin, and we were attacked last night and I didn't even wake up. So I don't know how to be stronger or better, which is why I came to my room to study some more, to see what I can do better to be better to protect you.
Well,
That's really it.
first off, I don't want you to feel like you have to protect me. I'm as much a part of this team as everyone else, and I will do my part to protect all of you. We're all in this together. And secondly, I'm scared too. I keep thinking that I should have done more, should have been better, should have been something more than I am last night.
Well, you kept the team alive, so you did something right.
Yeah, but when I came out on this grand adventure, I thought that I was going to protect the innocent and the weak, and I couldn't even keep the people that we had stopped in chains.
I hear you. I do. I'm not going to say it's okay, because that would be a lie. But the reality is you did keep the team alive. And sometimes it may not always work out the way you want it to, but what's that? I'm sorry, out of character. What's that phrase where it's like the end is greater than the means of how you get there? You know what I'm saying here?
The ends justify the means.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Okay, I don't.
Backing it, sure. I'm gonna go with that one. Backing character. The ends justify the means. So regardless if we lost everybody, you kept the team alive.
Well, I appreciate that more than you know, and just know that if you need to talk at any point, or if you're feeling weak, you can lean on me.
I doubt that, but I appreciate the effort.
Bolim's face just kind of drops for a minute, then he shakes his head and puts his hand on the back of his head. Yeah. Well, I won't keep you any longer. I'll let you get back to your studies.
Thank you.
Yes.
Did Thessera mean it like that? Like, cause
Well, she's got this mindset of like, I'm the strongest one here. I'm supposed to be protecting you, and y'all are little weaklings. So,
Jesus. I love her.
she's actually exactly like Blair, just more of an ass about it.
What did Blair say?
Blair thinks she's great. She's the greatest thing alive. You know, it's
yeah,
maybe
but
it's
Tess
more
has
of a-
magic.
it's more of a-
She's seriously starting to doubt that, though.
We
And
needed a third
Thessor is
room.
at a different place in her character development. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I love
right,
that
Bolen's
so
gonna
much.
walk out and go back downstairs.
Yeah, you guys see Bolem come downstairs with like this, I don't know, probably like it's like a dejection look on your face.
Yeah,
It's like
dejection.
What the fuck?
I've got my hand on the back of my head, and I'm just kind of like, what the hell? And I just walk up to the table, grab 2 more drinks, and fucking chug one, chug the other, slam them both down.
Cool. Con save.
Yep.
Yeah.
I knew it was coming.
Taking him out.
All right.
That's secretly destroying the team. Not even being there.
Come on, actually roll. Oh no, all my stuff's being
No, it's frozen.
awful.
It's not. Yeah. 15. All right. You down it. You feel a little bit of a like the warmth kind of begin to make its presence known, but you're fine. You've drinking before. You're not totally overwhelmed by what you're drinking right now at this point. So you're good. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Astrid, actually, I guess before Bolem, before you come back, I'm sorry. I kind of got the timing wrong with this. All right. Astrid, you pull out the letter. Do you read it actually when it comes in?
No, I wait for Bolem because
Okay, all
Bolem's
right,
at the
perfect.
missive.
All right. So Bolem comes in, downs the 2 drinks. You already have a response back. But yeah, what do you do?
I keep sipping my ale while trying really hard to keep like a not a face because my dad's turned me into a beer snob too, and I hand him the missive.
All right. Bolem, you have the missive. Do you read it immediately?
Yes.
Okay. You open it up and you recognize your mother's writing. On it, it says, "Thank you for the warning. I urge you to go speak with Guildmaster Lareth Orvalin and Sir Erwald Cauldron. I appointed the Knight Cauldron there, specifically to keep watch over that town. And Guildmaster Orvalin will know all the current ongoings. At this time, we are not sending any resources to Heron. Let us know your update."
I just
Essentially,
toss-
get Oxnard, figure it the fuck out.
I just toss the letter down on the table and take a seat.
Wow. Is that disappointment? Felt like disappointment.
Yeah.
He's just taking
Yeah.
L's left and right, honestly.
All right. Okay. Bolem,
Take the
you
missive,
ha-
fold it up, put it in the bag without reading it. Go. You're right.
They're not sending anyone.
Well, so hit the road early in the morning and get the fuck out of here.
They gave me 2 names of people that we can speak to. We should probably stop by and see them in the morning. But yes, otherwise we get out.
Devin, I was just about to ask that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't doing a good job
Viewers.
before, actually.
No idea what's going on. We are dropping NPC lore, so we know what's going on, who we're talking to.
I'm dropping NPC names into our little thing that helps us keep track of individuals.
And to make sure that I spell them right, because otherwise it stops session and go, Devin, I need you to spell the names of Lareth and Erwald. So he's just gotten used to like, oh, screw it, copy paste. Shut up, Andrew.
Should we speak to them now? It's still early.
I don't think it would be a good idea to go before these people with a serious issue with all of us with alcohol on our breath.
Another round.
Good point.
Plus, I have to finish this delicious drink. 5 on my deception check.
Oh, cousin, just down it already.
Meanwhile, Mel's trying to look dainty and have like my pinky up while I drink, but it's a big mug and I'm a little thing, so it's kind of unwieldy, you know?
All right. All right, you guys finish your drinks. Is the intent then to go up to your rooms?
I think so.
Yeah.
Let's wrap it
I
up.
guess.
All right,
This
cool.
day was a wash.
Day was a
Kinda.
wash.
I mean,
Yeah,
like
we
from
just-
the character, like, we showed up and then we're all full of energy in the pub, and then all of our balloons got popped. All the bubbles got taken out of our soda pop.
Even when we try to build camaraderie, it just doesn't work out.
Face it, guys, we suck.
Got no riz.
All right. Okay. Yeah, you guys all go up to your rooms. Okay. Yeah, so you guys go up to your rooms. It seems that Thessera and Bolem have already decided which rooms are the men and the women's rooms. So you guys get up there, split it your ways, go into your rooms. We have Thessera, Mel, and Blair and Astrid in one room. And then we have Bolem and Draven, I think, alone in the other room. So it's crowded in the ladies' room.
Draven's gonna be doing the first couple watches, though. He's gonna be in the hallway between
Okay.
the rooms.
Okay. So, Bolem, as you go to get rest, Draven gets up and just goes outside of the door and I'm guessing stands out there or begins to head out.
Do you at least tell him that you're doing that, or you're just...
I just walk out. I'll be outside.
Okay.
I'll be outside the rooms, making sure that you have a pleasant sleep.
Well, when you're ready to take your rest, I'll take your place.
Right. Get some sleep.
I will.
Remember. Why did you pound drinks so much when you got back downstairs? Did you hit your
Sleep
head?
and hear some questions.
Just I tried to connect with Thessera and point out that she could lean on me and not have to take everything on herself. And I was told very promptly that she could not lean on me. So just a reminder of my own ineptitude.
Oh. Well, from what I've gathered of Thess, she means well, but she doesn't know how to tell people that she means well.
I can see that, but it definitely made me want a drink or two or three.
I understand. Keep your composure.
Of course.
Good night. And he'll
Good
go out
night.
to the hallway and stand at the end of his door, and obviously because you said the doors are right next to each other.
Yeah,
so
they're right
kinda
next to
just
each other.
keep them.
Yeah.
That's
if
not
there's-
terrifying at all. I hope there's not other people in
Leave
this
the room.
inn.
There's
Just walking around.
racism again.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you just see this dude standing in the hallway at night.
Like, dude, with a mask on.
Yeah,
He's got to wear that mask so he can hear people.
yeah. I'm only eavesdropping on your innermost feelings. God.
Yeah, God.
There's nothing wrong with that.
All right.
Is there like a shadowy corner that I could kind of be like, not,
It's not-
as, you know what I mean?
Actually,
Like hallway?
it's actually an overly well lit hallway.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, you walk out there, you know where this place is located. It's at the center of town where like a lot of commerce is happening, which from your own experience, you know that means at night. It's probably a location of a lot of crime. And so it seems like this hallway is intentionally very well lit.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Because,
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I got you.
Yep.
All right. Nonetheless, he'll kneel and just hang out in the hallway.
Like, what do you mean by kneel? Like, are you like, did you just like take one knee down and you're just sitting there like,
I was gonna do like a double knee,
Again,
kind of like, head
terrifying.
down. You know what I mean?
yeah, or like, are you like squatting like a fucking gargoyle? Like, what are you?
Well, now I have to go gargoyle because you told me now.
Someone's just like trying to go to the outhouse and sees this dude just squatting in the
Fucking
hallway.
hood up.
Or like, never mind, I'm gonna
A
use
mask.
the bedpan.
I'll just sit there like, hey, what are you doing?
He's gonna be like, "Don't worry, I'm not here to assassinate you."
I don't know. Anyone that's been in a sketch hotel, that would freak me the fuck out if I left the room
Well,
and
that's
saw
the
that.
point. Like, so it's working great.
Red eyes gleaming. Yeah.
But he'll be crouched down against the wall, just kind of leaning up against it. How about?
Okay.
Yeah.
Not gargoyle. You're not doing a gargoyle thing.
That would be
in this
cool,
whole-
but no, people would judge. You know what I mean? It's I feel like
looks around, looks for a well-balanced Voss to stand atop, and then gargoyles atop him.
just stay still, like with an angry face. Man,
I'm judging you for not doing it. That's all.
Yeah,
I'm saying.
that's true.
now I have to do it anymore. Andrew's gonna be pissed
Yeah.
if I don't do it.
Yeah. All right, pivoting over to the girls' room. All right, you guys are all in your room,
The girls'
getting settled
room.
for the night. In the girls' room. All right, time for a girl talk. All right.
Pillow fight.
Shit.
Pickle fight. Ha ha ha.
I've never done that at a sleepover, but okay.
It's a code word, Kaylin. God.
That's not what I use. I've used a lot.
It's a friend, Mom.
Oh man.
All right. All right. Door closes. Girls' room. Anything that you all need to address with one another?
This is gonna. Sorry, I'm gonna come out as soon as everybody's getting in and be like, so the prince thinks I can lean on him. What do y'all think?
Well, I mean, technically speaking, being a structured aethagist without an armored person in front of you to keep people from poking your midsection usually turns out poorly for the wizard in question. So maybe you should depend on him a little bit.
That's a lot of words. Yeah, he's aight. And I'm just gonna like lay down.
I was like, I'm not having any of this shit.
Blair?
Well, why
no
wouldn't
response?
you want to rely on him?
Because he lost prisoners.
Well, so did me and Astrid.
Yes. Point proven.
Oh, okay. So you are also saying you cannot rely on us either.
I didn't lose any prisoners, and I'm also itty bitty compared to y'all, but would y'all lean on me?
Always, Mel.
Yeah.
No, we would crush you. Sorry. We lean on you, it would literally.
Maybe not physically, but emotionally. Or maybe when I'm in a bigger form. Winona could take a lot of leaning.
I would say I'm trying to lean on you now by bringing this up.
Oh.
I think we have only really... I mean, we've collaborated at the college, but I don't think as a group that we've really gotten a good feel for one another, so I can understand the hesitancy about wanting to lean on one another. I think with time we're going to get there, because each of us bring our own strengths to this situation.
Of course, Astrid and Bolin are they're peanut butter and jelly. They're gonna lean on each other all the time because they grew up together. The rest of us, we don't know anybody that well, so we're trying to feel it out. But I think based on my gut feeling of how things happened with the prisoners, I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt because I was kind of angry and hesitant until I saw all 30 of those people stand up on the snap of a fingers, and I'm pretty confident that if we had to fight them, that they all were there last night, and if we had to fight them all, that we wouldn't have made it out. So without knowing that, he, I think, did make the right call, but I think he's still trying to find his own way like the rest of us, so I'm not perfect. We're alive. Things are okay.
Internally, I have the most up respect for you now in that character.
Yeah. So Mel does bring up a very good point. Unless we could have gotten all 30 of them to bunch up in a nice fireball-shaped ball last night, I think it would have gone very poorly for us if we had gotten into a pitched fight. Now, if they were dumb enough to group up and you were there, I think we would have completely washed them all, but we also wouldn't have had any prisoners to turn in, so...
would have been a good fight. And now that you bring that up, I'm going to try in my animal form to herd them into groups to watch your fireball blaze them all, because that sounds amazing. I'm going to keep that in mind.
That's not the only spell she can do that. You know how there was that smaller group, and she did you hear that like little sonic boom that went on in that little fight? She actually caused like a thunderous thing that can cause damage. That's why that one wolf just kind of went.
See, that's
Her
so
spells,
good.
her spells are amazing.
We need to fight more people.
For someone who doesn't study my spells very often, you know a lot about them.
I'm a professor in Aethergy, and I saw you cast the spells. I am very good at what I do.
Internally, she's thinking except hold prisoners.
Say what?
I said internally. You didn't hear that. That's all in my head.
No, I actually didn't hear what you said internal anyways.
Oh, I said except hold prisoners.
Except all prisoners.
That's fine. No, that I'm not.
I'm not a warden, Rebecca.
Out of fairness, my doctorate isn't in criminology. My doctorate is in magic. So
Magic isn't maths, okay? 4, 6. They were kind of close.
That wasn't answered. Was it? Wait, was it answered? It was
Yeah.
answered.
Yeah.
Shit, it was.
so
Oh,
anywho,
all right. Okay. All right.
is there a just random ass question? Is there a mirror in this room, or is it? I'm assuming it's not that high end of an inn because.
There's like a crude looks like it's not very good quality. It's like it's got like that almost like blackening situation happening on the edges of it, but it's on top of what looks like a dresser that you probably wouldn't want to use. But yes, there's a mirror.
I throw my blanket from my bedroll over it before I go start getting ready for bed.
Okay. Yeah. Got it. Okay.
We're all gonna at least look at this and be like, "Why are we throwing blankets for mirrors?"
Habit, superstition, pick your choice.
Like I explained anything. What are you superstitious about?
It wasn't meant to.
You say Blood or Mary 3 times and something appears. Now this is turning into a sleepover.
Light as a feather, stiff as a board. Light as a
There you
feather.
go.
That never worked, by the way.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
No.
It was not for lack of trying.
Okay. All right. Okay. You guys all going? Are you all going straight to bed? Okay.
Thessera, might I bend your ear just for a moment? I've had something on my mind that I've been wanting to ask you.
Okay.
Well, like, as you all were speaking of earlier, your Aethergy is quite terrifying. I was wondering if you would be willing to spar with me when we hit the road again.
Just gonna consider this for a moment. I do appreciate your willingness to learn and grow, but I would destroy you, and we kind of need you on the team right now.
Well, Astrid had volunteered to stand by if there was any sort of mishap that were to occur. I just feel that, well, I do want to become someone that you would rely on, and what better way to do that than to face what frightens me.
That's brave of you.
So is that a yes?
Let's have a think about it.
Very well. But you will have an answer by morning?
Very pushy. Maybe.
I don't mean to be pushy. Eager. I'm eager.
What a word. Yes. Let me go answer by morning.
Very well. I'm looking forward to it.
Okay.
And that Tess is gonna lay down like a mummy and just start closing her eyes to sleep.
Ooh, like a mummy, huh? Learn from watching a mentor.
Yes.
Okay. More
She
like
sleeps
looks
like
like
the dead.
looks like Yeah, she like lays down. It looks like she's gonna pretend to die, and then
I am more scared of her now.
Okay. All right. So
Does the door
Yes.
open in or out of the room? I'm just out of curiosity.
in.
Plan on
Slide the
smacking people the door.
janky dresser in front of the door.
Aster's gonna like start getting ready for bed. Look very like worried about something, and then just grab the mattress and slide it like off the bed, throw it in front of the door, and slide down there. And she says, "I don't feel safe after that guy kind of bushwhacked us." And then start getting ready to bed.
Draven, inside of the girls' room, you hear.
No,
And
not
then-
the bed, just the mattress.
I know, but your mattress like hits the door. You're not. I'll let you roll. Let's do athletics to see how well controlled you are with the mattress movement. Mattresses aren't light.
Oh, that is not getting.
And you're not
11.
that strong. Oh.
Okay, it's decent. Okay, Draven. On the other side of that door, you hear.
That's not the time to be having pillow fights.
All right. Okay, Draven, please give me a perception check.
Where? There it is. Come on, give me something good. Oh, it's really good.
Nice. All right. With a 21, you keep an eye on the hallway, and you watch other people come up the stairs. They stop and look at you, and then they it's like a group. Looks like two dwarves, and then looks like maybe an elf with them, and they slowly approach you. You can see there's like look of concern, and then they like move towards the far side of the hallway.
I eyeballed the shit out of them while they're doing this.
Yeah, and they
Like,
all
I'm
like
just,
they all like
following.
as they're walking by, they're like, and they kind of move by you, and head down to a room, pull out a key, open it, and walk into the door. This happens like 3 more times in the next like hour. As
Great.
different people come up, and the last one that comes up, a young woman, a human comes up, sees you, stares at you, and then says, "Nope, nope, nope," and then turns around and walks back downstairs. You hear some voices down there, some like a woman with a raised voice, and then you hear more foot stomps, and then the front door of the tavern open and slam.
That's awesome. Working as intended.
All right. Okay, so the first 2 hours pretty quiet. Into your third hour, you hear someone coming up the stairs. You get ready. You get like into your like glower mode. Do you perform? Do you do any sort of like performative scaring thing? What do you do?
I'm not a vampire.
Okay.
Devin. Like boo. You know, like,
You could be like Darth Vader that turns his lights off in a dark hallway just to scare the shit out of everyone. You know.
that'd be really cool. But
Yeah.
I don't know if I can shut off the lights here, right? Or go
You can
around.
close
like,
your eyes. You can close.
They can't. That's right. If I can't see them, they can't see me. I will be standing and just
Okay.
readied, but not in any particular I'm not like have my fists up like let's do this, but just on
Okay.
alert.
Okay, got you. All right. A dwarf walks up. Looks like a I don't know, youngish looking like male dwarf. Still has a lot of color and red beard, curly red mane falling all around it. Wearing actually what looks like more of a finery sort of thing. You see an emblem that you don't recognize on their left chest. They walk up, stop, look up at you. Draven, I assume?
Maybe. What? Who are you?
I am Guildmaster Lerith Orvelin.
Oh. Of course. Yes.
I
I'm Draven.
assume I might have come too late. Perhaps we can meet
Sorry.
tomorrow.
Character, would
Yeah.
Draven know that we were supposed to be talking to Guildmaster in the morning? Like, I don't think.
Wasn't he? Weren't you? Didn't you go back downstairs? Oh wait, no. Did Bolin
I
not
never
share?
said the names.
name,
I
Yeah,
threw
yeah.
the letter down, and then Astrid
Okay.
grabbed it instead of letting anybody read it.
Okay. Yep.
Nice.
I was more worried about someone else coming by and reading what was on there because we didn't know who else was there. It wasn't, haha, I'm hiding it from anyone else. It's like, King missive from royalty. Let's not leave this out for anyone to see, type of thing.
Back to you, Draven.
Give me a moment. Wait here.
If it's too late, we can try again tomorrow. Just please
I-
stop by. Oh,
Please wait here.
very well. I guess I'll make a habit of waiting in this
Understand.
hallway.
And then Draven will go into the door he was leaning up against and walk up to Bolem, who's sleeping, I'm guessing. And
Yep.
just
Meditating. Yeah.
meditating.
Oh, yeah.
Bolem,
Huh? What?
do you have a very important visitor outside? You should probably invite them in.
Oh, yes, of course. And I will get up and walk towards the door to see who it is.
All right. Bolin, you open the door. He's probably still like a little sleepy. Step out into a very well lit hallway. It's offensive how well lit this is compared to your room.
It's horrible.
Horrible. And you see this again, like a red bearded, red curly haired dwarf wearing finery. You note the miners or the mining guild's crest on the left chest of this person, and they look you up and down. Bolem, I assume.
Yes.
Very good to meet you. Looks around. Prince Bolem. If you wouldn't mind, could we please step into your room?
Of course. Draven, could you get the girls, please?
Gonna wake up
course.
everybody.
And I'll go in the hallway, close the door behind me, and then I'm gonna knock on the door, like loud enough, hopefully, to wake them up.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm guessing you knock fairly loudly.
Yep.
Astrid, you're in your mattress and you feel the door kind of hit your mattress a bit as it jiggles.
Is your mattress like up against the door and you're like laying against like the wall?
Yeah.
No, I'm not laying against the wall. I'm in the middle of the mattress, but yeah. Who is it?
You must come. It's Draven. Get the others.
Draven, you know that voice is coming from the bottom of the door.
He'll think to himself, Astrid must have lost the pillow fight. She's probably got knocked out.
I get up. I go wake everyone else up.
All right, you all are woken up in the middle of the night again. Actually, I'd like to admit that this is now becoming a
2 nights
regular
in a row.
occurrence. 2 nights in
Yeah.
a row, you're now being woken up in the middle of the night, not getting your full night continuous sleep.
I just get a fucking minute
Yeah.
to sleep.
And you've given no other information. Astrid just says, "Get up."
Yeah, Draven says there's someone here.
Someone's here
So-
at this hour?
Yeah, I'm in a panic mode because last time somebody came, we lost. So I'm rolling out of bed, like, let's go.
Everybody's dead. Hurry.
That's just like fireball ready. Flames start dancing around her. She's like, I'm gonna fucking kill everybody. All right, you guys start to head towards the door. You find the mattresses there in the way.
Well, I mean, they saw me do it. I'm pulling it out of the way
Yeah.
as they're getting up.
Okay, yeah, okay. Then you got Astrid moving it out of the way, and then you guys exit the door. As you guys open the door, you see there's this dwarf walking into Bolem's room behind Draven.
Who the hell? I go running into the living room.
That's barges past you, Draven, flying into the room. Do you like cut off this dwarf? Like, what are you doing?
I'm on his heels, so I'm like, can we help you?
He starts like, I was hoping so, but I wasn't sure exactly how much you were able to help. I was just going to have a discussion about. I hear that you.
Too many words. What do you want?
I hear that you have made an acquaintance with someone of interest for my guild. An Ivor?
Look around. Acquaintance is a strong word.
Yes. I didn't want to assume a relationship, but I have people who have told me that he was spotted here talking with you all.
Understanding now what's going on, I'm going to back up a little bit, wait for everybody else to file into the room.
Everyone else files in, moves in. The guildmaster leans forward and shuts the door behind you all. Then kind of nestles in, lifts up his coat and pulls out what looks like a really, really nice, almost metal cane, and then kind of rests on it. I've come on behalf of the guild to see if I might be able to trouble you with handling a bit of a thieving, robbery problem that we have, that has been haranguing our operations.
Handle how?
Are you aware that we're already on a mission?
Yes, I am, well, kind of. I had a missive exchange with one of the representatives from the palace when I inquired about your presence.
Isn't Sir Cauldron? Is that it?
Yes. He is requesting a lot more resources than I can provide to handle this. He is doing his best. His best is not good enough.
I see. Well,
So
what I can tell you is that no other resources are going to be sent.
well, that was why I was hoping to use you are resources that could be used, and perhaps we can come to some sort of agreement. Perhaps some gold for your services or something else. I don't know.
What do we need to do exactly?
I don't much care how, but I would really like for Master Ivor and his band of merry thieves to be removed from the equation of my operations in this area.
Do you have details of how widespread his operation is?
I don't really know exactly. I do know that they're able to basically go in, ransack any mine that we have, take what is needed. He has been targeting certain mines that I have in the northeast, where we have very, very valuable gems that we are trying to bring into circulation, and he is preventing them from getting into circulation. So at the very least, I can assure you he has some focused effort in the northeast. I see that. Oh, we have a question in chat. Sorry for the question, but might anyone in chat know what app we used in order to make this nice looking map? I can actually talk about that if the group is fine with me taking a moment to do that. By all means. Yeah. All right. So the map that you see here is actually originally drawn by me, but I use the application Wonderdraft in order to make these maps. You can get Wonderdraft. I believe it's actually on Humble Bundle. It's a really, really cool kind of point and click situation, very similar to Incarnate, very similar to some other mapping tools, except it can get much more detailed. No, you're all right, Bolt. I appreciate you asking questions. Stick around if you want. You don't have to, but yeah, so we use Wonderdraft for it, is the main one that I use. I like it a bit more than Incarnate. I'm able to like recreate my drawing with a lot better artwork using resources you could find online to kind of replicate what I had originally. But yeah, that's the actual application. I can send you how to spell it right now. All right. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and continue.
Good,
So,
because
like I
Ness
was,
is ready to be like fireballs at this people. She's like itchy at the edge of it now, hearing it.
So,
Yeah.
do you honestly think that we can take on this group when we're outnumbered? Let's see, quick man, 6-1.
but you are all, I'm assuming, very well capable individuals from the capital. We have the legendary Prince Bolem here, a paladin. We have, I'm assuming, Dr. Astrid Dahl here.
Yeah,
And then,
I'm a professor, not a fighter.
but you come for the Petrogast Academy. I assume that means good things. And looks at the rest of you. I assume you all are just very, very good at. You have to be some sort of competent in order to be with such esteemed company. And surely the king wouldn't send his son so far away without proper abilities surrounding him.
How would the
Well, that's
king
our case.
feel about you asking to put his son in danger? 6-1.
I cannot make that calculus, and that is really up to the prince, who is an adult.
It's up to all of us, not just me.
Mr. Guildmaster, I appreciate the fact that you came all the way here to talk to us about this tonight. Can we talk about this as a group and then get back to you tomorrow with our answer?
Yes, of course. I would appreciate that. That you take time, perhaps, to visit. You will find me at the guild hall.
Does
You ask
anybody
anyone
test
out
that?
there.
Sorry, not to speak for everyone on here. If anybody has any questions for him now,
No,
'cause I would like to go back to bed.
yes, and I don't think a well thought out decision can be made when we're all half asleep.
Yeah, sorry I came so late. My days are very long. Lots of taking into account what has made it into market and what has not. And this group is responsible for a lot of my wares not making it where they need to go. It affects miners, it affects salaries, it affects the market in general. All the way down to the blacksmiths and the consumers who buy from them.
Sir, if I may ask just one question of you. The guard, Heron's guard, what have
Yes.
they done so far to combat these thieves?
Well, officially, they are investigating, doing patrols, and trying to keep any robbery from happening out in the open. They keep the roads closest to town safe, but further away from town, it gets a little bit more hairy. We don't have a lot of guards.
Well,
And
what
there's
about
the
within
other-
the town?
Yes, well, there's the other added problem that Ivor has developed a bit of a reputation, and some people believe in his cause in town, including those of the guard. We have miners now
Wait.
breaking from my guild. We have...
Okay, well, hold on a second. I think we're getting only part of the story here. What is his cause that people are suddenly so sympathetic with?
He believes that there should not be a single guild that runs things here. He believes that we don't do enough to protect the miners. And so he, of course, threatens them and takes things from them to prove his point.
And the miners are rallying behind the cause of being stolen from and harassed?
Some of the miners, not usually his victims, but certain miners do believe that we are not as much good as we should be for them.
Sounds like we have a conversation to have tonight.
Anyway, I will bid you all farewell and see you tomorrow, I hope. I hope that your stay is nice here. I wish you would have come by first, and I would have arranged for you to have better lodgings. But since you are here already, please enjoy the blue ore. And he kind of inches past the very large gaggle of people in a room not made for this many, and kind of squeezes out to the door. Farewell. Sorry for disturbing you so late. And you hear him walk out with his cane.
Got woken up for this.
I wanted to make sure all of you were kept informed.
Smart. How do we feel about taking a side quest?
You're not supposed to use words like that. It breaks the immersion. Maddie.
Why don't we all go back to our sleeps? And we'll discuss it in the mornings.
Okay.
I don't
You know
know.
what it is?
And no more pillow fighting.
What do you
What?
think happens when girls? You are a pig, Draven.
I heard the thumping.
Well, at least he thought it was pillow fights.
There's worse things his mind could have gone to. Yes.
Why was your ear pressed up against our door?
It wasn't. There's a thump and then a thud. So I just assumed.
What kind of pillow
violent-
fights have you been a part of?
That
None.
sounds like a very violent pillow fight.
I never partook. I just thought that was happening.
No.
And to be honest, I thought you lost because
You're so
when I
funny.
knocked on the door, you sounded like you were underneath. You were underneath.
I had my mattress against the door because we're in a strange town with a strange man that showed up to threaten us, so he wouldn't be able to get the door open without waking us up. You have a very active imagination.
I was by myself. My mind wanders. But
But while we're on this topic, if that were to have happened and Ashford was on the floor, who do you think would have knocked her out?
from my experiences, either Mel or Blair. Honestly.
Rude. And then I'm gonna walk out and go back to bed.
Well, I didn't sense.
One
I
turn
did not-
deserves another.
if there was some sort of fire blowing up in there, I would know who it probably was.
Okay. All right. You guys enjoy your small banter. The girls return to their rooms. Draven, you still have about an hour left, or maybe about a half hour left on your watch.
Okay.
Up to you.
Yeah,
and
no, I'll stick it out.
Okay. And then Blimp, back to rest. You got the girls this time. As you goes back to your room, you notice that Draven goes back out into the hallway and settles in. 'Cause I don't think you guys were even aware before that he was even
No.
doing a watch.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, setting
Yeah,
a watch
then
is kind of smart, huh? But, I mean, the mattress works, you know.
I'll take next watch then. I'm already awake.
If you'd like, I could wake you up in another 30 minutes. If that
Very
works
well.
for you, Blair.
Please do.
All right.
Well, if that's
cool.
the case, then Ashford, I don't think you need to sleep in front of the door anymore. Move your
Oh,
mattress
that's
back.
exactly what I was thinking. And start pulling the mattress back. This is not a pillow fight, Draven. I'm putting the mattress back.
Blair helps her move the mattress.
Probably a lot.
Astrid,
Probably
you're
easy,
like,
probably.
Yeah, Astrid,
Yeah.
you're like pulling it. Blair walks up, single-handedly picks it up and drops it in the back of the frame.
Is Draven seeing
There you
this? He's
go.
like, Astrid, it wouldn't be much of a pillow fight.
Pillow slaughter.
Exactly. Why do you think I didn't challenge them?
Why do you think I thought you lost?
I was not judging you for thinking that I would lost because clearly I was judging for the fact that that's where your mind went.
Bolem, you're getting like more and more impatient as this banter continues, and you're like, I just want to go back to bed. I just want to go back to my fucking bed.
I'm going to go continue to meditate. Draven, don't forget to get me up when you're ready for your meditation.
Okay. That'll get you as well.
All right. Everyone goes back to rest. Right? Okay.
Mhm.
Mummy.
Okay. Huh?
Sit back as a mummy.
Yep.
That's so weird. I'm sorry.
I love
Fucking
this
weird.
character until that fucking moment, and you're like, I go and lay down like this. What the fuck?
Where's my sarcophagus?
She's sleeping at attention.
That's actually the beds. That's actually the beds in her laboratory are actually just coffins.
Jesus.
Iggy was like, "Eh, we brought him from my house. This is what our beds look like. They're very cool. All right. Okay. The rest of your watch goes by totally unimpeded, Draven. No further issues. You get to the time where you need to start swapping out, and you remember that you're supposed to wake up both Blair and Bolem. You go wake up Bolem, I assume, nudge him, and then you go back over to go get Blair. And you realize as you come to the door, in order to wake up Blair, you'd have to wake up everybody, unless Blair is now sitting like on the floor, or you just barge into the girls' room. What do you do?
He could like come in quietly. He doesn't have
Yeah,
to,
I was
like,
gonna
kick in
say,
the door. Boom!
Watch, biatch.
I would never walk into that room.
Yeah.
I would never do
And
that.
Dude's
Astrid
trying to
already
go on a
called him
female
a pig,
birthing.
so
Yeah, quietly.
Yeah, on deck.
Quietly. Don't,
Oh, yeah,
don't.
that's
I'm
true.
not doing anything untoward. I'm just. Don't worry about me sneaking in. I
prowler.
belong here.
I'm not gonna do what everyone thinks I'm gonna do.
Just having a pillow fight.
Oh, but going into other people's tents and on the road is fine.
All right, so I'm gonna wake up
Yeah.
Blair.
How?
There's a wait.
How?
I'm gonna rap on the door slightly, like just not like I did last time. So I'm just gonna
Okay. Rap on it like.
Blair.
Okay.
All right, Blair is still in a light sleep. It's only been 30 minutes, so she gets up.
Okay. Yeah. So is everyone else. All right. Go ahead. Get up.
Seriously, he knocked? He knocked?
Why don't you just walk right in? Why don't you just walk right in?
Astrid sits up and goes, this is going to be a shitty night of sleep.
At least
Again.
he has manners. I understand.
Yeah, I get it.
She quietly shuts the door behind her.
Thank you. All right.
All right, and then I'll turn and... Did I wake up Bolem already?
Yeah, you did. I
Yeah.
think that one was easy. I felt like.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah,
Right,
so
unless
then...
you-
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll just be careful. And then I'll go back into my room and just start meditating on the floor.
There are adequate beds for you.
I know.
On the floor.
Okay.
This party's
Alright,
so
cool.
weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm the weirdo.
There's like
You got one
like
sleeping
4
up against
beds
the
in there.
door, one sleeping like she's dead, the other one just sleeping on the fucking floor. It's fine.
At least mine had a practical purpose.
Except for the blanket
Yeah.
over the mirror, you weirdo.
There's a practical purpose for that too.
Who are you people?
Can one person be normal, please? God.
no. All
That's-
right.
You don't truly know your friends until you've all slept together.
That's... Wow.
Hey!
Did not expect that. All right, here we are.
Phrasing. Pause.
And we call that a timeout.
And speaking of timeouts, it's break time. We're taking a break, a 10-minute break. Coming back at 6:30 or 9:30, depending if you're on Pacific or East Coast time. We have 10 minutes starting now. Please, thank you. Chat, we will be hanging out. Some of us will be hanging out here. If there's any other questions that you have about anything else that we have going on, thanks for hanging out, having fun with us. Appreciate it.
I'll be back.
Okay, yes.
All right. You don't really know your friends until you fuck them.
So that's why she came along.
We have a question. Pasta Siesta. Hi. Can Blair read yet?
No.
No.
She's trying though. She knows a couple words.
She got her name down.
She got her
Yeah,
name
she
down,
got. I think she got everyone's name right.
Oh yeah,
The whole
yeah.
party? Yeah, because she was
Pa-
trying to practice writing their names.
That's right. Pasta Siesta says, bro, what did I miss?
Thesra wants to sleep with all the party members.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Ishman says you don't really know your friends unless you fuck them. Clipped. You know what? It works really well for our team, though. It really does. I mean, who wouldn't?
Not really. They're all like super awkward.
They're only awkward because they're trying to fuck each other. That's
This awkward shuffling of words. Alright, I'll be right
blah, 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 blah. I mean, who wouldn't? Pasta Siesta says. Oh my gosh. All right, fun times, fun times. Any other questions for the map stuff? Bolt, I don't know if you're still there, but if you have any other questions about the map, by all means, go ahead and ask. Yeah. I don't know, Liz, can we like zoom out on the map and show off a little bit the map?
Oh
area?
yeah, let me get it. Zooming out.
Actually, Devin, there's a player question about the map. If you could answer that.
Okay, yeah.
Where's Aelmyr on the map? I can't seem to find it.
Aelmyr is actually probably not fucking labeled, actually. I see. Because remember, this is still a work in progress. I'm still working.
Okay,
on it.
yeah.
It's actually it's a little black dot between Osrog Fay and Fayridge Hills.
Can you ping it?
I can actually. I think.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah,
Thank you.
there it is. Yeah. The stream itself sometimes glitches, Pasta Siesta said. I don't know if that's on my end. So I know earlier we had a bit of an issue with Discord, because we're actually broadcast. So we're pulling all of our cameras from Discord and then feeding it in here. This honestly, Liz, this actually speaks to like some of the problem we were already talking about, and the reason why we were talking about switching to the other solution. That would take us, at least our videos, out of Discord and put them somewhere else, because there's a bit of a bandwidth requirement that might be causing some problems. But I switched the server before this last break, so if it's still glitching, let me know. But part of the problem might also be just, you know, Liz's broadcasting and engaging and all that stuff. So Liz is kind of like the multitasker queen right now, doing amazing shit all at once, juggling. So hopefully the glitches aren't too bad. What kind of glitches are we dealing with? Are they audio, visual? Yes. No. I don't know. What are they?
I feel like I hadn't beforehand. It was glitchy on my end, like the little Wi-Fi signal for like the Discord itself would flash
Yep,
between
same.
green and red. So it seems to be more stable
Okay.
now. But
Okay. All right. Wolfman of the Starry Sea says, finally, I'm able to attend a stream. Welcome, Wolfman of the Starry Seas. Pasta Siesta said it was a visual glitch. Yeah. I guess just let us know, like in the Discord as well, like if it affects, if you see it happen again, so that way at least we can know like what's going on, and then maybe if Liz has the Wi-Fi thing hit at that time.
yeah, the Twitch stream, it does say unstable. I think we just have a keyframe interval too high, so that just might be internets in general or my connection. Or...
Okay. Right. Okay. It happens. Yeah. Doing a lot. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. All right. Now we got to the awkward silence bit of the break. All right.
I was
I'm
saying
gonna go
there's
step away.
nothing quite as great as having to use the bathroom and not taking your headphones off and listening to y'all roast me.
They were roasting you? That's funny.
When was that? When were we roasting you?
Basically, you're like, and you know, apparently Thess wants to fuck the team. It's like, that's not
Oh,
what I
yeah.
said.
That's not a roast, that's a fact.
You said those words. You said, I'll quote this. You said you don't. Who really knows their friends unless you sleep with them, which means fucking.
Keep in
I
mind,
didn't know
she
you were
out
playing a
the gutter.
Wolfman of the Starry Sea says, I mean, it's probably some valid roasting. It is. Maddie gives us the greatest gift of all, which is saying shit that it can just bear. Like, you don't have to twist the words, and they mean something very inappropriate.
Because I'm an innocent, good child. My parents raised me right.
Yeah. Okay.
How'd you end up in
I guess your
this-
friends would probably say that.
this group?
Yeah, how? Just
I
how?
got social engineered by Devin.
Wait, what?
I
Wait,
got
what was
asked
the
how I
question?
ended up in this. I said, like, this group. And I was like, I got social engineered by Devin.
That's the same story Liz has. You can't steal Liz's story.
It's true.
I mean,
Now it's just
you-
a cult because now you have
Yeah,
more
Hold
than
on a second.
people.
Hold on a second.
Shit.
Is it stealing a story, or is this a pattern of behavior by Devin that we should be discussing as a group here?
We should be discussing, because my goal is to start and end a D&D cult.
I got
Hey,
the land
honestly-
for it.
yeah, Sam does. See, it's a team effort to co-architect of cults. The Ishman says too much stuff to clip. Liz, keep all this. A Wolf of the Starry Seas says, "No, you are not, Maddie. Lol, I see the horns. Big bro here. Oh, it's your brother."
That's news to me, honestly. I didn't know that was him either. Hello.
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 Nothing like
Oh, wow.
siblings to keep you honest.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, you did just say you played defense for your sister after she graduated boot camp to keep her parents off her back. So, I mean,
Yeah.
Okay, you weren't
Hang
screaming
on.
now, but thanks for outing me.
oh, that's true. Sorry, mom. Sorry, dad.
Cut that.
Make sure
It's
we
live.
clip that.
Clip it. Clip it.
So, Matt, any other family stories you want to talk about? I won't tell anyone.
Just here with our closest 40, 45 friends. Just
Mhm.
I
Holy
forgot all
crap.
that shit was
If-
before we started streaming. My bad.
Yeah. Hey, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, enjoying the conversation and all that stuff, or even the role play, the stream in general, or want to support us getting better at this, because that's what our goal is to get better at this, please give us a like, subscribe, whatever platform you're following us on. You can also find us on social media. We have a TikTok that we're not using it as proficiently as we can, but we definitely are on Instagram, showing up on Instagram, dropping clips and cuts of our sessions, just the funny bits and some of the cool bits. But yeah, by all means, please follow along. But we are about 4 minutes away from returning to the game. I'm going to step away for a minute. Hopefully someone else is watching chat to engage. Appreciate it. If I can find my software to change my camera. There you go.
There you go.
Hey.
Perfect.
I know what I'm doing.
Come from the dark abyss.
Darkness. Parents God.
What
Alright, so
happened
now
to
that Devin's
the
gone.
little clips? Oh yeah, now that Devin's gone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
now-
gonna say,
now-
let's talk about the shit.
Yeah.
No, now that Devin's not here to hear the evil I'm about to speak in the world, I'm really interested to see if he's going to make Blair do a stealth check to sneak back in the room at the end of her watch.
Well, again, like we didn't discuss, like, is someone gonna like take over? Like Blair's just gonna be like, okay, who should I wake up? We didn't really agree on anything, so she's gonna do like eeny meeny miny mo between the girls.
Is Astrid a light sleeper because of the whole spoon in the
Astrid
butt?
is Astrid is a very light sleeper because of other reasons, but yes, she's a very light sleeper.
Mhm.
So I have a sneaking suspicion that I'm gonna get woken up when Barra comes in, no matter what. Because don't you wear heavy armor?
She does, yeah.
So that your stealth check's at disadvantage. Clink, 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 clink.
Are you all right?
you
But
all-
are you wearing
Are
heavy
you all
armor?
sleeping in that shit?
I was just about to ask that.
Hey,
Welcome
she
back.
armed back up. She's on watch.
It takes
you know?
like 10 minutes to don armor.
She can cut that in half.
No, you can't. That's the mechanic.
No, you can if someone helps you. I believe. Actually, it was in 2014. If someone helps you.
Who is gonna help?
We're all
So
sleeping.
she.
Unfortunately, the only other person awake.
Well, Draven.
Oh,
and you
Draven.
If
Draven
Draven
helped
walked into
her.
the
Yo,
room.
Draven, give me this buckle. What up?
I wasn't
either
in the
you
room though. I was
It's
knocking
either
on the
you
door.
carry it out into the hallway and then don your armor in the hallway with Bolame.
Maybe she
Who
shouldn't
also-
wear armor.
I mean, if you would have
Oh my
asked
God.
them,
Yeah,
he
actually,
would have helped you. But I don't remember.
Well, I didn't
I
even
didn't-
think of that, you know?
Yeah, me
honestly, I
neither.
didn't
So
think
that's
of
what I'm
that.
saying.
Well, I guess
Draven's
she's just,
already on the floor sleeping.
So she's just out here in her like tunic, I guess. She's out in her PJs. I don't know.
And what are you gonna
Bolem?
really do in the middle of the hallway? Fight somebody? No, you're gonna wake everybody up. You'll be fine.
Bolame,
about
are you
the-
in your
Gosh.
PJs or did you don your armor?
I will take my armor into the hallway and put it on in the hallway.
Okay, nice. Okay.
And change them a lot. And I'm the weird one, guys. I'm the weird one because I knelt down. Okay.
I'm just putting
Keep
it
that
on
in mind.
over my clothes.
Because you perched like a gargoyle.
Look at that weirdo kneeling. Not the person changing in the middle of the hallway in front of her. No. That weirdo.
He's not
Ishman's
changing his clothes. He keeps the he keeps the clothes on underneath.
Ishman's
putting
over here
arm-
in the chat. Conversation, a direct reflection of a literal definition of long rest. So, how do you undress?
That's all right.
Or I guess
At least with me as DM, I'm like, please tell me a description of how you undress so I know specifically how I'm going to screw you over.
right.
All right. As a fellow weirdo, Wolfman of the Starry Sea says, it always happens to the best of us.
But more often to the worst of us.
The weirdos.
To the weirdos. To the weirdos.
There you
Weirdos.
go.
All right. Yeah. All right.
So Andrew didn't drink to that. All right, he's no longer a fellow weirdo. Moving on.
Okay, Andrew is the biggest one.
He never has.
I didn't say freak. No.
Oh, damn.
You didn't say weirdo level 3, so
Yeah,
it's sort of exclusive club, you know.
Just for
All right.
clarification, Wolfman, not you.
We transition it back.
Wolfman of the Starry Sea says cheers, so he joined us in in our weirdos cheer. All right, yes, we are back. Let's go ahead and dive right back into this. All
Okay.
right.
Okay.
All right, Draven, you skim past, go back into the room. You lay down on the floor, your bed, and then Blair, you exit with your. No, you didn't bring your armor. You said so. You just exit, walk out. You see Bolem with his armor on the floor as he begins to put it on, piece by piece.
Would you like help with that?
Yes, actually, that would be appreciated.
She goes over to help him put his armor on. You know,
All
I
right.
probably should have grabbed mine, but I don't want to wake up the others.
Understandable. I didn't have to worry about that.
All right, it only takes you about 5 minutes to put it on instead of the normal 10. And you are ready to go. Blair choosing to not wear armor because it's just fair play to give the opposing team, whoever it is, a fair chance to harm her, being so freaking tough as she is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, let's go with that.
I'm gonna PK you in about 5 minutes.
What? In this well-lit hallway? Absolutely not.
Each of the lights go out one by. No, I'm just kidding.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Okay. My heart just dropped.
At that
Go
point,
back
you
and
should
get
be
your
calling for
armor.
help.
She kicks in the door immediately.
Not only am I getting my armor, everybody get the fuck up.
But what if you stay and help me don my armor?
Quickly. Buckles in the back.
All right. Okay. All right. You two are now out in the hallway. Can I get a perception check from both of you?
Yeah.
At your leisure.
Oh, well, Blair rolled a dirty 20. Bolem is distracted for some reason. Bolem, why are you distracted, bud?
You know, there's a
With
lot
11.
going on. and I think that he's also still working on his little wood carving that he's been working on for a bit. So,
Okay. All right, Blair, you're here to do a watch. The person that is fully in armor, you see, gets settled in, thanks you for your time, and then pulls out a little wood carving, and then immediately just spends his time carving into this thing, making a wood carving. And you're like, so you pay extra attention to the hallway, both ways, well lit, watching things with a 20. It starts off pretty quiet. Nothing is going on. You guys are just sitting here quietly in this hallway. You hear someone cough down the hall in one of the rooms. You hear some discussion, something going on downstairs. Sounds like normal thing you'd expect from someone who either stayed up way too late or woke up way too early.
Balim, you're still working on that carving.
I am. I'm trying to perfect it.
Can she see what it is yet? Or no, I think he told her, right? He told her it was a knight, or no?
Yeah, it was a toy night.
Do you paint your carvings?
Not normally. I have a few times, but typically I don't.
Do you plan to send that back to the orphanage?
No, I have a different plan for this one. Real fast, DM, how close am I to like being done with this carving? I've been working on it most of the day.
Right. I mean, it depends how intricate you're making it.
I want it to be clear that I want it to be clear that it's a wood knight, but it doesn't have to be super intricate.
Okay, let's do another roll because I think you did one before, right? It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep.
So woodcarver's kit.
Yep. Man, above VTT is being slow today.
Yeah,
13. All right. 13. It's not bad, not great. You are being extra careful with this. Like you're getting to certain parts, like with the is it a knight or is a knight a boar, like atop a horse? Like what is the carving?
Just a knight.
Okay. All right. So you're doing pretty good. You're getting to the part where you're starting to carve out like the sword, and you need to be very, very careful to ensure like you don't break this piece, right? And so that is just kind of slowing you down a little bit. It's pretty close to done. You're definitely beyond like just the shape. There's some details that you can actually see in it. The base is carved out, the legs, armor. You need to add some of the details into the piece. Yep. But right now you're like, I cannot break this sword, because what if you break the freaking sword? Now it's just some dude or person like holding a hilt, right?
Right.
That sucks. All right.
Yeah, as he continues to carve, he'll kind of stop for a second and look up. And I remember what you said, that your brothers broke yours. And I was actually planning on letting you have this one.
You're making it for me.
I am.
Well, thank you. I'll take great care not to break it on our journey.
Well, hopefully I won't break it in the process of making it, as I continue to argue with the little sword. And I hate the sword part. It's always the worst.
Well, I have farmer's hands. If I tried something like that, it would have broken at the toes.
Oh, I'm sure you don't give yourself enough credit. You could easily learn this.
Maybe I will. I could give that maybe to my younger siblings if I were to try.
Exactly. I could teach you a little bit if you wanted.
I don't have any wood on me.
I always have extras. I'm always carving things and whatnot. So here, and I'll dig into like my little satchel and pull out a wood block.
She'll sit beside him and take it.
So the first thing you want to do is start to shave it down into whatever shape you're looking to make. For a knight, I like to start with kind of a round oval.
What about a horse?
A horse is easy as well. Again, I like to kind of shave it into almost like an archway so that the legs will come down.
All right, I'll have her try it. What do I need to roll?
Yeah, what is the skill associated with the woodcarver's kit?
I believe it's Dex is what I have it as.
Okay.
So
go
would it
ahead
be
and
Just dex check. You're not proficient.
just okay?
yeah. Not deception.
Oops,
It's not.
wrong
It's
D.
not. It's not. Yeah, it's not. It's not a
It's
roll
the
to be a
other one.
Decepticon.
You gaslight the wood into taking shape.
It's also not a save. It's just a Dex ability check.
Bear with me, guys.
A 16. Yeah, you apply dagger to this block of wood, and Bolem, you're watching her work at this, and she's surprisingly good at it. She's getting the shape in. She gets the arch in place. Applying this image in your head, Blair, onto the wood. It's gonna take you a little bit of time to do this. You're not sure if you'll be able to finish it by the time you get to where you're going, but you're making some progress. And you didn't break it.
I didn't break it.
You didn't break it. That's right.
Thank you for showing me this.
Of course. And again, I can help you anytime you have questions.
So what are we to do with the matter at hand regarding the guild?
That is a question that I've been pondering myself. I don't like the idea of leaving people in need, but I also know we have a mission at hand.
I think the duty should fall on the guard, not us. If there's a deficiency there, perhaps it's better we address that than try and take it upon ourselves.
I don't disagree with you, but unfortunately, based on the missive that I received from the Queen, it doesn't sound like any help is coming, and we won't be able to stay behind to fix the problems.
Well, if it's not too bold to say you are the prince, I'm sure if you put a word in Sir Cauldron's ear, he would have to heed it.
It's possible, but what would I even say to him?
Tell his guards to get out of the taverns and do something.
That is true. We did see quite a few of them in the tavern.
I'm not a stranger to guards not taking their duties seriously. I fear we have similar troubles in Aladane. Granted,
Well,
we don't have a
maybe-
whole band of thieves troubling us, but
Well, maybe we'll have to do something when we get there as well.
it's only a small matter. I mean, I think Sir Cauldron can rectify this on his own. Maybe he just needs to be empowered to do so.
Well, I believe we're at least going to go speak to them in the morning. Even if whether we decide to stay or go, the least we can do is talk to them and tell them our decision. So hopefully we can empower him then.
I don't think we'll have the option to stay. We still have quite a long distance to travel, and who knows what waits for us at the end.
I don't disagree with you. I'm just unsure how the rest of our party will feel.
Well, they didn't seem to have a problem with you giving me my people back. You hear a voice
Did this guy
behind
show up?
you
The fuck?
on the wrong side of the hallway, startling you both.
Blair drops her little wooden horse.
Oh shit! Roll
Don my
for
armor.
roll for emphasis. That is 1d20 and another d20. To
Me?
see.
So
Yes,
two
Claire.
D20s?
Yes. Yeah, but I don't want you to roll it as 2d20s. I want you to roll 1d20 and then separately 1d20. Because if you roll both of them, then it adds them together or it thinks it's advantage. Roll the next one. Let's see. It's a 13. And a 6. Oof. The horse hits the ground, breaks in half.
My horse.
We've got a strange voice out in the hall.
My kingdom for a horse.
A man in long leather steps forward, picks up the two pieces, looks at you, goes, I am so sorry. And he puts it back together, holds them, pulls out a scroll, flaps it open, looks at it, applies it over it, says something under his breath, and mends the pieces back together. The scroll, which had diagrams and words on it, flashes and is now void of any of those things. He hands back to you a horse made whole. So sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you. I just wasn't sure when was the best time to make my presence known, having been standing here for, well, a while. He's still holding the horse, holding it out to you. You're looking at the individual who sat down at the table and was told to fuck off earlier.
You again? No, I scanned this whole hallway. I did not see you.
Correct. You didn't see me.
Were you invisible?
Correct. You didn't see me.
He was invisible. She takes the horse back.
So what are you doing here? What do you want?
I just came as a follow-up, having heard that the Guildmaster paid you a visit. And I didn't want you to only have one side of the story.
Well, what's your side then?
That the Guild is an oppressive piece of shit organization. It is not helping people. It controls prices and only supplies ore that it mines to smithies that sign their little agreement to ensure that they pay dues to the Guild. It leaves no room for the independent smiths. It leaves no room for independent miners. It controls the whole area, including, outside of just precious gems, very dangerous ones. So I aim to be a bit of a spur in their boots, and I aim to stop them from getting access to certain things and causing problems. So yes, they're right. I am screwing with their ledgers. I am screwing with their operations. But it's not all for the sake of profit, though the profit is nice.
But you just described how a guild works. I mean, if you don't agree with how a guild works, then why are you in a guild town?
I used to live here beforehand. I came here as a miner myself. And I watched as they took most of my earnings for themselves to establish this town, which was great, until it wasn't. I see smith after smith come out here hoping to gain the attention of a woman that doesn't even come here, or visit her own town named after her, hoping to get, I don't know, her attentions. She's not going to give him. Watch this guild hire random mercenaries pretending to be guards. Half of them are ruffians. Not much better than any of the guys that work with me. Except my guys do try to show some restraint.
As he's talking, I'm going to kick, not like kick down, but like kind of kick my foot backwards and kick on the door to wake up Draven.
Okay. But are you trying to do this in a way where he doesn't notice, or are you... What's your balance here? Yeah, like, what's the... Oh, you're just gonna like, boom!
He has a nervous tick. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll try to do it stealthily.
Stealthily, but he... Okay, this is an interesting
in this
balance.
well-lit hallway.
Yeah, you're trying to be quiet and unseen, but also just loud enough for Draven to hear you. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Figure it out, DM, okay?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Not gonna
Roll
lie,
stealth.
I am super excited for this. Whatever you
Yeah, roll stealth.
Roll stealth. Okay.
on, Sam.
Disadvantage
What's your-
because I have armor on.
No.
What's your passive
Yep.
perception, Draven?
It is 17.
Okay, not bad for disadvantage. 13.
Not bad for disadvantage. Not bad for disadvantage. You try to coyly lift up your foot, and like you're surprised the plate doesn't really squeak or tremble as you move, and you go to push your foot back, and your boot definitely goes, like actually makes contact, rattles the door a bit, but it's not very loud. And you see Ivor looking down at your foot, and then hitting the door, and he surprisingly quickly moves to that door, grabs the doorknob, and opens it, and then steps back. If you want to get your party member, all you had to do was ask.
Well, I would feel better if everyone was here.
I would prefer if we kept it a little bit low on the numbers. See, I am kind of vulnerable here.
How do I know you don't have a bunch of men downstairs?
Well, the important thing is they are not up here. I do have men downstairs and outside the building.
And that's exactly why I want my group awake.
They can't come in here and cause you problems. If anything, I'm the danger here. And it wouldn't take, however many you have, exactly 6, to deal with me.
What is your end goal here? You've come to us twice now. Well, I guess 3 times. I'm not sure how many.
My end goal with you, 6, is to prevent you from meddling in a situation that is already precarious for me. And to ensure that, well, honestly, for me, find out if you are going to meddle. Hope that you aren't. Maybe encourage you not to. That's my goal. I have no intent or wishes to put hands on a clearly noble procession and cause even more attention for me. Right now, everything works in my favor. I have just the mining guild to worry about and some outside agents. But those aren't too much trouble, and honestly, I kind of enjoy the hunt.
Am I awake now?
Yeah, you are totally. Yeah, you are awake. The door opened, the light spilled in. You hate light. You're on the floor, and you hear this very, very, very familiar voice. You know exactly who's outside. You can hear his confidence, his charm. He hate him.
Draven
you
will
might
walk
hate
in.
him.
Yeah. No room for hate. Just I know what he is, right? Draven will come out into the hallway after whoever opened the door, whoever kicked the door, everything that just happened. He'll walk out and he'll look at Bolem and Blair, just kind of seeing how the situation is based on their how their stance is, basically. They're trying to get a read on the room.
What is your stance, Bolem, Blair?
Bolem is tense. And
Blair
he's standing.
just does her.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you finish your thing.
I was just gonna say that he's standing with his hands at his side, kind of balled into fists.
Blair is very uncomfortable because she has no armor on, and she has her arms crossed, like trying to feel like somewhat protected with her little horse kind of like still tucked in her hand.
Ivor, for his part, is very nonchalant, arms limp out, like he's not in any sort of posture where it looks like he's going to attack. However, I guess you haven't really seen him move, but you get the sense, being in a very similar community, that it would not take very long for this person to completely change demeanor.
I see you've returned.
Yes, so sorry. I wouldn't have disturbed you, but I saw that at least 2 of you were awake. I made it easy to engage. I was standing here for a very uncomfortably long time, and I didn't really know how to interject. So I might have I startled definitely this one with the horse. I'm so sorry, but I hope you take the reunified horse as a token of goodwill. I used a well, it's not that expensive of a scroll, but I used a scroll, to put it back together. It costs money.
For
Right.
somebody who likes to hide, you sure do like to come and find us quite a bit.
Ah, yes, I do have a performative nature. Yeah.
Look at the. Sorry, go ahead.
I just still, I think you misunderstood when I said your end goal. What are you trying to get the guild to do? Are you trying to get them to bend the knee to your lot and disband, or what are you playing at exactly?
No bending knees. I don't really much like those. It makes me feel icky. But yes, disband would be great. Yes.
That's just never going to happen. She kind of says that under her breath. Blair has her fair, like, she has been, like, very interactive with guilds in her town as a farmer. So she knows how they work and run. And to her, they're almost like nobility in that it's just the almighty that is always going to be there and always going to have their hand in whatever pot they choose to put it in.
Well, agree to disagree, farm girl. I'm just not willing to let them continue to bend us over.
So you come here to try to make us what? Join your side of
Not at
stopping
all.
this guild?
Not at all. There's no way you guys would join us. Not with, as I've come to learn, the Prince of the Kingdom, and whatever it is that you're doing out here. My goal is to either ensure that you don't get involved at all, or find out that you are going to, and at least prepare myself for that.
And tell me something.
Mm-hmm.
This is what this guild that you have a feud with. What's it that you want from them?
I want fairer wages if they don't disband. For all their miners, I want them to ensure that the miners have an actual cut of what they pull in and haul.
Right. But was it not your people that we found on the road stealing from others? Pretending to
That's
be
right.
innocents.
Oh, no, I don't pretend to be innocent.
Yes, but the people that you take money, their belongings from, they are.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And now you try to present yourself as someone who is for the people.
No.
I will tell you this.
Is this your wallet? No. Is this
Is this your wallet? It is you're very stupid to come finding us again this time at night.
Probably.
But you are very brave as well, clearly. You have a...
I prefer stupid. I think that's probably more apt. Daniel told me not to waste my time.
We will discuss what we are going to do. And if we do decide that we have to do what's necessary, and he'll look over at Bolem and then back at Iris. What's the name?
Ivor. Yeah.
Ivor.
Yeah. Yeah, not a Google song.
Iris. Great CD, by the way. Google's great. But we will discuss what we're going to do. Right now, we have priority that we have to take care of. But if we decide that we need to help in other ways, we will find you, and we will capture you this time.
I certainly hope you don't try. You all seem like a very, very good lot.
We don't have to try. We will.
What I'm
We'll see.
curious about,
Mhm.
first of all, could I get you to agree to no longer run these tolls on the roads, leaving the actual innocents out?
I can't avoid all the innocents. I will stop tolls, if you would like me to stop that. But I can't stop taking certain things. I have to run an operation.
If
And
we got...
I have to provide a bit of a distraction from some of my other goals.
And what would those goals be? I'm willing to try and get the guild to sit down with you to work on these conditions and improving them. But I'm only willing to do that if I know that you don't have nefarious goals in mind.
What would be considered nefarious goals?
Things that would hurt the kingdom.
Oh, I have no intentions of harming the kingdom. That would bring way too much attention down on me.
Would you harm the town?
No, there's a lot of people here just trying to make a name for themselves for someone who doesn't give a shit about them. But no. I own a lot of this town. No one knows that, but...
I feel like your opinion of Lady Heron is a little misguided.
No,
She
I don't
does
blame
care
her.
about the people.
I don't blame her for not coming back here. This isn't at all what she wanted. Heron never wanted a town to be here with her name on it. That was... It's not her at all. She wanted to make money. I empathize.
Well, as my compatriot said, we haven't made a decision yet. So you're looking for an answer that we don't have.
About what time would you make a decision?
It's something we all need to discuss in the morning.
The morning. Got it. Okay. Would you mind if you heard from me again?
Yes.
I feel as though I would mind, yes. But I have a feeling that I also have no say in this.
I would very much mind.
Huh. After I repaired your horse?
You broke it. Well,
I
your being
not.
here led me to breaking it.
Okay. You should probably work on that. It's kind of a bit of a, not taking ownership of how you might have messed up. But anyway, it's fine. Okay. I hear you.
Hold on.
We'll figure out some way. Would you prefer to hear from Daniel? I heard that
No.
maybe you guys got along.
Absolutely
No? Okay.
not.
So you didn't get along because he made it seem like you guys were fast friends.
No.
Oh.
Quite the
That just
contrary.
stabs him out again.
Oh, he likes it. Sorry, you weren't here.
I know.
Wake up
Well,
out
you're
of
making
your sleep.
it hard
Daniel?
for me to. You're making it hard for me to stay in touch with you if I can't reach out to you. It's just a little difficult.
Again, I may not want you to, but I have a feeling you will anyway.
How about this? He opens up his cloak, and as he does, you see there's an array of blades inside, and they look very, very nice. They look like they should not belong to some random thief. He searches in, he pulls out a little stone, and he holds it out to you. This stone is connected to me. You can reach out and let me know, if you be so kind to take it, what it is you decide. If I don't hear anything, I'll assume that you're involved, and I will prepare. If you let me know that you're not going to get involved, then I would appreciate it.
I plucked the stone from his hand.
Thank you, good sir. It's been a while since I've been in the presence of any sort of fancery, so I do enjoy my time here, though I'm certain that it is only one way in appreciation. I appreciate your patience, and I will be making myself scarce. All right. He starts walking backwards towards the end of the hall that leads nowhere. See ya. What?
Catch you later.
Catch you later. Gator. Yeah. Been a while since I've seen a more Gollum, and he vanishes.
Bullet him.
Yes.
Blair.
Wait, sorry, out of character. How do you know he was a Morgulum?
Because I didn't have my mask on. And
But I mean, it's not like written on your face.
Yeah, I mean, are you saying all
Oh.
Drow are Morgulum now? No.
They're no, he's the only Drow Morgulum.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's my point. I'm saying he had no way.
unless he researched, I don't know.
He's sneaky.
Oh my
Hey, the DM can say whatever the fuck he
I mean,
wants.
How,
Alright? The
how
DM
did you know I was the prince? Like,
Yeah, I was to
Well,
say.
I,
he
well, I
did know the
called
guys-
you Prince in the hallway, so he probably. I mean, if he was standing there the whole time.
Mhm. And he knew my favorite color was purple. Whatever. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal. Like, it's
I don't
just-
know how he knew I was from a farm, but then again, she kind of looks like it. So
It's lactose-free milk.
showed that he
Cool.
clocked that earlier at the table, where he like observed and basically made guesses about who and what you all are from.
And when you
Your
were learning
backgrounds.
woodworking, you said farmer's hands.
that's true.
There you go.
It's all canon.
Okay, so he has an out, but not for the Morgulum part.
He could guess. That's why he ran real quick, so I couldn't be like, no. Bro.
Oh.
Anyway, all right, so back in character. Sorry. Bolin.
yes.
This one seems to be a little bit more desperate now. He keeps
I would
coming.
agree.
We do not make... I will do whatever it is that you ask. But I do not think dealing with thieves is something that we need to have on our resume.
I don't disagree. I don't think this is a problem for us, but as I told Blair, I think that the least we can do is speak to the guild in the morning after we've discussed everything with the rest of our group.
What do you want to do? Take care of this? Or to keep moving on our primary objective?
Truthfully, I want to focus on our primary objective, but I'd like to speak with what was his name?
Lareth?
No,
Lareth.
the other one, the
Sir
cat,
Cauldron?
yeah,
Oh,
Sir Cauldron. I'd like to speak with Sir Cauldron and see if I can at least convince him to put some more effort in around here.
I will tell you this. Right now we have this stone that is connected to this person. If you want to take care of it, we have opportunity to set up a time and place to possibly ambush. If you want to take them all. But if you do not
Yes.
wish to do that, then I think we need to leave as soon as possible.
I agree.
Out of character, I think the DM is an insider, and we have to like kick him off real quick while we plan this.
Devin, earmuffs, real
Earmuffs.
quick. Earmuffs. I can't hear us. He can't hear us. It's fine. I'll cover your mouth too so you can't see your lips. There you go. Yeah. Guys. I'll actually... Draven will look down down the stairs to see if he can catch any, like... I know last time he left, a bunch of people went too, and that's not like an easy thing. So he's just gonna kind of look down real quick just to see if he sees like another line of people following him out. Oh wait, he
You didn't
poofed.
see. Yeah,
That's right.
he didn't walk away. He literally
Okay,
walked
that's right.
toward the wrong side of the hallway and vanished.
Yeah. Okay, never mind. That's right. All right, he'll take just a quick look around and then go back to his room and finish his meditation.
Okay. Like, are you going downstairs? Or you just peeking downstairs?
I was just gonna look first, like just peek down, not go down the stairs, just kind of.
Yeah. All right.
Gauge
You
the
look
room a little.
downstairs. It's probably about an hour into the next watch, and you see more people down there than should be.
Okay. And then, okay, so I'll look back at Bolem and Blair. We definitely have company downstairs. And he'll look at Blair. Perhaps we should help you put your armor on first. Just in case.
Are we going to engage with them?
No. But, just in case. What's the saying? You don't want to be caught with your pants down.
I've heard better sayings, but I understand. She goes back to the room to get her armor.
Roll stealth.
Sorry, ladies.
It's
I
not a
have
disadvantage. No,
Well,
it's not.
no,
You're not wearing
she's
your
got-
armor. You're not wearing your
Why
armor.
does it say disadvantage on the screen?
Because when you're
on my
wearing
sheet?
your heavy armor, it would be disadvantage. So
Oh.
you right click on it and just click normal.
Okay. All right. A 10.
Well, hang on. Because oh wait, no, that was Bolem. Sorry, I thought. Okay. All right, 10 sucks. Okay. You open the door.
10 is dumb.
Yeah. You open the door and like the door goes. You're like, and you slowly walk in. And you grab your armor. You move it. It's all quiet. And as you get close to the door, like you drop the armor and it goes. And you pick it back up, like gritted teeth, and you walk out, grab the door, and then close it.
Do any of us wake up from this?
Yeah, you all like woke up to the very first squeak, and then the loud crash of plate, and then the last squeak.
That would have been
But
better
it
if she
doesn't-
just take it out.
Yeah, it's not so bad though that like you're stuck awake. You're just like, you know, it. You can go back to bed or meditation, whatever.
That was a little louder than I intended. She starts putting her armor on.
All right. Okay. You guys don't see anything else going on. You probably are going to want to go back to rest, Draven, unless you plan to
Yeah.
stay up over late. Okay. All right. Go back to rest. You've not been up very long. No worries there. Yep. Go back to rest. And I don't think anyone had cast any spells, right? During any of the wake ups. Okay, good.
No.
No leveled spells. Okay, good. Making sure that I didn't miss that. All right. Bolem and Blair, unless there's anything else that you want to discuss now that Draven's gone, and that you guys were caught unawares again. God,
Always.
so bad.
I mean,
Good job.
it's kind of par for the course for Blair at this point, so.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Blair, you're actually like really. I would say you're probably a little frustrated. You actually were paying attention very well. Like you were eagle-eyeing. Like you were definitely highly honed in to pay attention to everything, and somehow you still didn't notice this person, even if they were, say, like you were thinking, invisible. You didn't hear anything. This person is infuriating and making you feel pretty incompetent right now.
It just makes no sense. I had an eye on this whole hallway. I don't know how he slipped by like that.
I don't know either. And the fact that he keeps doing it to us, it's concerning.
Blair, I'm assuming this conversation's happening as you're putting the armor on.
Yeah.
All right, you get it all on, get it tight. Bolem, I'm assuming helping probably.
Yep, I'm helping.
Yeah. You reach back down into the bag that has your armor to grab your bracer. It is gone.
Oh, wow.
My God, I knew that was gonna happen. My bracers.
Well, where is it, Devin? Sorry.
My bracers are
Wait.
gone.
So he got into the room? Damn.
Yeah, Ashley, why didn't you sleep in front of the door again?
No, this doesn't make any sense. It was in the bag, and no one's been in the room.
No, we didn't see the door open at all.
Well, you did, actually.
When we all went to the other room. bitch.
Now you watch the door open when somebody just walked in.
Huh?
I'll give you a little tease. Individual walked to the wrong side of the hallway and disappeared.
Right, he was still hiding there because no one can detect magic because none of y'all have magic. So when you opened the room, he went in there
behind you.
and then dropped the shit in your hand and made it fall. That's some shit.
I don't know, that was all theater.
Now
Do
we're
you
gonna
want
have
me
to
to
whoop his ass.
contact him?
I wasn't gonna want to whoop his ass, but now we're gonna have to whoop his ass.
I can contact him, tell him to return what he took.
It had to have been him. He was eyeballing those bracers down at the bar.
He was.
I'm trying so hard not to metagame right now.
It's painful.
Those were special made by Lady Heron for me, and he just took them.
I can contact him.
And say, and if you think the thief was going to return what he stole?
No, honestly, I don't.
Never you mind. I don't want to give him the satisfaction.
I'm sorry, Blair. I really, truly am.
Don't be sorry, Principal Lim. It's my fault for being careless. Again.
Unfortunately, I don't think that anything we would have done would have changed anything. He's gotten one up on us every time we turn around.
All the more reason for us to leave this town behind us and just make the guard do their job.
Agreed.
Blair just kind of settles at the foot of the hallway, kind of keeping her eyes downstairs, though she is convinced that it's not going to do any good at this point.
Where are you going? Sorry.
She's standing at like the end of the hall, like just keeping her eyes down the stairs at the
Okay.
rest of the individuals that, or like the crowd that Draven had spotted.
You walk to the end of the hall, to the stairs, and you look down. 3 steps down, you see something glowing like faintly blue in a little bundle with a piece of paper on it.
Bracers! Doesn't even think. Runs downstairs.
All right, Bolem, you see Blair, my bracers, and then charge downstairs.
Blair, it could be a trap.
Too late. She's grabbing whatever that shiny blue thing is.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
you reach down, you pick it up. As you grab it, there's that paper on top, and it slips off and falls into the stairs, kind of falls a little bit further down. Pick up the object, and you see it is your bracers.
She dons them. I'm never taking these off again.
You put them on, and you immediately know these are absolutely your bracers. Piece of paper floats down, further down the stairs.
Peculiar. She goes to retrieve the paper.
Okay. You grab the paper, look at it. You can't read it.
She takes the paper and walks back upstairs because she cannot read it. She's like, because
How long
she
was that
cannot
in the
read it.
chamber? You're waiting so much for that.
He hands you
I
a
mean, to
menu.
her, it's not.
Can't
To
read it.
her, it's not a source of shame. It's her reality. She cannot read it, so she takes
Yeah.
the paper and goes back upstairs.
Okay, go back upstairs. You have the paper, you have the bracers.
Principal, I found the bracers. I'm not sure how they were on the stairs, but more importantly, they're back on my person. And I found this, and she hands him the paper.
I will read it out loud because it's for her, so I'm not gonna like read it first and then not hide anything.
All right. All right. All it says on there is Segan is dangerous. You should not be messing with these metals. And the very bottom it reads, "Nice to see herons work again."
Well, they don't feel dangerous.
I mean, Segan is what my father used back in the day when he did his adventures and fought the Void Queen.
Well, I don't intend on not using them if that's what the note is suggesting.
I believe you should use them as well.
But how did... So someone someone had to have taken them and then placed this note there.
Oh, dear Blair.
They might have taken them long enough to inspect them and then leave them for you.
Well, they could have just asked to look at them. I'm not gonna snub them that.
They might not have believed that you would let them see them.
I'm not so cagey. He did not ask. He asked who made them. No, he didn't.
And you were cagey about the response.
To be fair, she was just woken up for being passed out, so... And he did not ask. Play it back. He asked me to rate
Roll
them
it.
repeatedly.
All right. You got your bracers back. It was a very short-lived loss. Hopefully that counts for something. And we're going to take a break. 10-minute break.
It's the longest watch ever.
Yeah, it is.
I feel like I'm in the Navy right now. I have work tomorrow, so...
Oh, God. What time?
Don't we
Yeah,
all?
what time? Yeah, we had normal work, right? You don't have another weird watch?
No, thank God.
Okay,
Just
cool.
on recall.
Oh, okay.
Alright,
All right.
you're on
Yeah,
break.
we're going to take a 10-minute break. Yep, cool.
Okay.
Yay. All right, guys, we're back on break. Any questions, any shit talking, by all means, bring it.
He did
You
not. He
guys-
definitely did not ask to see them.
He didn't. No, he didn't ask specifically to see them, but when he asked about them, he didn't offer any information. So one might assume that if you wouldn't even offer information, you weren't going to let him see it. Just saying, could have walked away with him.
You're 2 for 2 for gaslighting me. Just saying.
Wait, what was the first one?
When you said that there was definitely 4 prisoners the whole time.
Gaslighting is, it's not really gaslighting when you're the DM. It's just DMing, It's just DMing. That's all it is.
Noted. I guess since we're on break, does anyone that's here want to go up on watch? Otherwise, I'm just gonna randomly have Blair pick someone, unless we're at the end of their sleepy.
There is absolutely no way you're getting back in there without waking up Astrid.
Because now you got to doff armor. and sleep.
Oh yeah, I forgot it.
Holy
There,
shit.
you're not going to have to choose to wake someone up. You're going to get in there, and Astrid's going to sit up and go, seriously?
Hey, at least you know what? Yes, this is the longest watch ever, but at least there's interesting shit happening. I don't know.
I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the most obnoxious. I don't know. I don't even know what to call him at this point. I guess
Ivor?
NPC. Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah. You should.
He's
like
like
a clue.
He's
Daniel's
like the worst Robin Hood ever.
Yeah.
And then he just steals for the sake of stealing.
According to what you know. According to what you know. Yes.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, Robin Hood didn't rob civilians. He robbed nobility, at least.
It's true.
I guess we were in the king's colors, but still.
There are definitely, I think, more questions that he may or may not answer, but always up to you guys.
Nah, I say the guard needs to do their job.
What time are we
I
cutting
love
off
it.
today?
I didn't even think about it. We never started at 4 before. But it is the weekend, so like the end of the weekend. Sorry, it's Sunday, so
Right.
probably can't go too late.
I got a hard cutoff at 11:30 because of tomorrow.
Okay. We'll find out if that works for the rest of our East Coasters. Andrew, you
That
gotta work
works.
tomorrow. Okay. We'll find out from Jeff. I think we're already kind of late. It's almost 10:30.
Yeah. See if we want to go 30 minutes or an hour longer type of thing.
Mhm. Yeah.
I can easily do an hour. For my part.
Okay. We'll find out what Jeff says.
I got places to be in the morning.
Yeah. Stuff to cut open.
Yeah,
Ugh.
cut open, cut off.
Yeah. Fill, pack. Oh yeah, I guess it was good then that we packed out today. Yeah, because I was like, oh well, usually we could still do stuff on Monday, but no, that makes sense. For Dune.
Since
Yeah.
we're talking about scheduling and whatnot, since you're gonna be gone next Friday, are we playing next weekend?
No, we already talked about that. Nope, because I'll be up north with no access to any of my gear. Sorry, Ishman does say someone should tell Kalen that you guys, are the nobility. And Wolfman of the Starry Seas says places to be, people to do, stuff to plan.
We just have to at least get through this night, so on our next extra week of downtime, we can get more text RP going.
Oh my god.
Because I need to give Devin another 300 to 400 messages
my god,
to read.
Guys, that was a lot. Yeah. The new rule for the text role play, by the way, is anytime there's a scene change, make a new one, make a new room. So that way it's just to make it more enterable from the individuals who are a little bit more casual than my hardcore text role players.
Me.
I think everyone outside of the 3 main text role players who just luckily it is all, I do like that it is all though available for everybody to ingest at some point if they wanted to. Yeah. Maybe we should have like a summarization of the role plays done. So that way there's like a quick this happened.
While you're away.
While you were away. Yeah, we're talking about the new I also forgot to read this one from Ishman. I think Maddie saw it, but sneak peek for episode 5 on Shardfall, Adventure and Exhaustion.
Keep things spicy.
Don't put ideas in the head of the
No one's had a full night's sleep since we've started.
I mean, luckily there's you have to do certain things to actually be considered a long rest interruption. Unless I'm wrong, Andrew. You have to do
initiative or cast a spell that ain't a cantrip.
Yeah. So
or take
you might
damage.
Not have had, you might not have had fully restful sleep, but you did. You guys have gotten sleep. And we could assume there's extra minutes at the end. Catch up on your full 6 or 4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Or lose an item. Ishman. Trollololol.
My bracers.
All right, I have to be real. I have no idea what braces are. What?
The arm,
Yeah,
arm.
Got
yeah,
it.
it's little armor, yeah. to protect the forearm.
Jeff, how late can
Indeed.
you go today? 30 more minutes or an hour?
Either or.
Okay.
I'm easy.
Okay. It's just because it's Sunday, so I wanted to make sure because people got work tomorrow.
I
Especially for
work
East
tomorrow
Coasters.
too, but that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll still be fine.
Okay. All right. If you message me tomorrow, I'm so tired.
I'm gonna do it anyway, but your
Fair
fault. No, I'm alright though. Thank you though.
Okay. All right. Cool.
All right, it's last
All
hour.
right.
Let's go.
Okay.
blow
Oh,
up
you're ready to
some
start a little bit?
people.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. Let's do this.
You guys ready?
Okay. Yeah.
Let's get it.
Born ready.
Born ready.
What are we doing?
All right. Yeah. What are we doing?
Back at it.
You guys get paid to be here? All right.
You guys are getting paid?
No. Shoveling out money for this. All right. All right. We're all back. I think. Yes, we're all back. Sam, you good? I can't see you, of
Yep,
course.
I'm good.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I know. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. All right. So, we get to the end, I would say, of this like next 2-hour shift. Blair, you need to go back and rest, otherwise you will be tired. So you go back and rest. Leaving. Are you walk into the door? Are you gonna wake up anyone? Or are you gonna try to sneak back in there?
She's gonna try and sneak back in.
Okay. Are you taking your armor off first?
She'll take it off in the hallway.
Okay. Cool. All right. Roll your stealth. Normal, not disadvantage. Whoa, you got very bright.
Damn.
Oof.
Her character's not bright. Kayla is very
Yeah.
intelligent. Thank you so much.
All right, you open the door once more, and you walk in. As you walk in, your armor bumps into the door frame. Slowly close the door, and then you try to sneak back to your bed, set your armor down, and then I don't know if you're gonna try to wake anyone up or. just go
Astrid
back
is
to bed.
already sitting up, doing breathing exercises to calm down.
Oh, you're awake.
Oh yeah, I just happened to wake up.
Well, that works out perfectly if you would like to take the next watch.
We're in. I'm not getting back to sleep. I'm not getting back to sleep anyways. God.
I do have to tell you that we encountered Ivor again, myself and Prince Bolim.
In hearing that, that's just gonna sit. I'm sorry. What?
We're all awake now.
Oh my god.
You did
Hello,
bang
fight.
her armor against walls.
Well, now that I have everyone's full attention,
You had it when you banged your armor against the door, but yes.
I do apologize. Yeah, well, we encountered Master Ivor again, or the Thief King, and he had said that. Well, he essentially told us to not meddle in his affairs.
Is the prince safe?
The prince is safe.
And she's just gonna lay back down. Fuck it.
Okay. He
That's a
teleported or
departure
whatever.
conversation. Sorry.
Bess has left the chat.
He had vanished down the hallway. I don't think he'll be a nuisance going forward, but I just thought you should know. Okay, very well. I'm going to go to bed. Hope you have a great watch.
I was waiting for someone else to kind of hop in there.
Yeah, I was like,
Astrid is just sitting there shaking the head. It's like, I wanted one night of rest. We're in an inn. I don't think I'm built for adventure.
I miss back
Oh,
end.
don't sell yourself short. You're doing marvelous. Okay, well, good night. She just like rolls over.
Astrid sits there for a minute, honestly contemplating throwing her pillow at Blair.
I knew
Pillow
it.
fight.
I fucking knew it.
But does not want to give Draven the satisfaction.
He's
I like how we all
Probably-
have our different pronunciation for
I
Draven.
know, it's so good.
Draven.
I love
Draven
that
the
I
satisfaction.
Draven.
And I go, okay, Draven.
Unravel.
Okay. Does someone
Jeff.
need to be on watch? Is someone on watch right now, Blair?
Prince Bolim was still out there.
Okay, that's good.
You go back to bed.
I sit there for a minute. Shit, he's not very perceptive, and I get up. I say that out loud too.
Ouch.
That's, I think, his like 4th L tonight, but
He has a lot of daggers in his back as he's just walking around.
Ow. Ow. All right, Astrid, you well, everyone's awake, so you don't have to worry about your stealth check. You just walk on out. Do you grab your armor as
I
you go
do
out?
not grab my armor.
Okay, you're out. Okay, going out in just your normal clothes. Close the door. And you see Bolem out there. I'm guessing still working on your wood carving, or are you now like?
Yep.
Okay.
Nope. At this point, I'm like, he's gonna come whether I'm working on this or not. So
Bolem does not give a fuck anymore.
nope. He's tired. He's done.
Fucking bullshit.
2 days
Right.
of an adventure.
Yeah, no shit. All right, Astrid, you are now in the hallway.
I'm starting to think our new friend has a crush on at least one of us because he just keeps coming back.
Yep. I can't say I disagree with you. He also gave me this, and I hold up the stone.
Astrid, you recognize the sending stone.
No,
It is
sending
hair.
stone. Oh, great. The best part about this is now, since we have it, we can just message him forever. Let's just take this with when we leave tomorrow and just send him annoying messages once a day for the rest of our lives until he throws the other stone away.
Can you set
Sounds
that to
good
like
to me.
automate the messages at a certain time every day, just without having to think about it? Just...
No, what we'll do is we'll just have a different random watch send him a message so he gets woken up in the middle of the night for the rest of this journey.
Oh, I did
That-
forget to mention that you guys, when he had his hood down, he is an elf.
I knew it.
oh, I also forgot to mention that Blair is sleeping with her bracers. She's holding them, so will not happen again.
Took off all the armor except for the braces.
It's like sex
We're
with socks
all
on.
normal in this party.
Okay, continue.
So I thought this was going to be the one night I got a good night's rest. I think I got better rest on the road.
Yeah, it hasn't been great.
I heard better breast.
That's what I heard too.
Not
Yeah,
So it wasn't
the only one I was like,
I was like, I wasn't just like-
Alright.
Giggity giggity. Yeah, there's just an orgy. There's just
Is
an
that a
orgy
girl's-
going on in the girls' room.
Is that a girl saying? That's what I-
You're meditating, Draven. Shut up. All right.
Oh, sorry,
Go
sorry.
back to...
Yeah.
All right, guys, get back into the game. Get back into the game, guys. All right, Bolem, Astrid. All right, Astrid comes out complaining. Bolem, a lot.
Yep.
Yep, you're used to it. All right, let's get a perception check.
It sat on 16 and then it rolled over because it was
Oof.
on the edge.
Bolem is actually very perceptive tonight, right now. All right. Well, yeah, pretty good.
Kind of on par. I am fucking exhausted.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So you guys go back to your watch. Bolem, even though you are trying to convince yourself that you just don't care anymore, he's gonna show up if he shows up. You're working on your carving. You still are like, just a little eked out enough that like you just keep checking, like down the hall, listening for noises, anything. So you
Yeah.
remain a bit perceptive. You don't hear or see anything new. You could still hear like activity downstairs. Astrid, you're not too far off from that. You can also hear the activity downstairs. You don't have the leisure, or I guess the benefit of the sudden appearance fright. But yeah, you guys don't see anything else going on. It is actually a quiet watch.
Only noise is Astrid yawning every like 20 minutes.
Oh, shucks. And what sucks about that, Astrid, is you won't actually get to go back to sleep because you did the last one.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Anything to discuss between the two of you? Or all good?
I think we're all good. Yeah.
Okay. All right. The watch goes by quietly. The morning comes. You can hear at least like some more movement downstairs. It sounds like some people leave, like a group of people leave. And then you hear some others kind of enter. You hear new sounds coming from the kitchen down below, pots and stuff, cups moving, all kinds of stuff. Sounds like perhaps the staff for the following day has arrived. Other than that, that's all good to go. The rest of you, the sun starts to come in through your windows, waking you up a bit. You are now time to get up, unless you choose to sleep in, which you absolutely could.
Draven will get up and do his morning routine real quick, and afterwards he will head down and find a spot somewhere as he waits for everybody else.
Mal gets up,
Yeah,
heads straight for the kitchen like she always does.
I go in the room and start getting my armor on.
Since
Very
there's a lot
good.
of ruckus, I guess I'm getting up as well. But I feel pretty rough.
I go downstairs, grab us a table, and continue to work on my carving while I wait for everybody.
All right. Okay.
Blair,
yeah.
June.
Oh, Blair's up, getting her armor on. She rises with the sun.
All right,
Are
put your armor back.
you chipper this morning?
She's in a great
Like-
mood, yeah.
Astrid is gonna be so pissed about that. She's so tired.
Astrid, are you upset?
I didn't get good rest last night. I was woken up several times, so.
Well, you did also put your mattress by the door.
Yes.
That spoon up her ass is just a little bit more thorny than before.
Went from a teaspoon to a tablespoon.
Do you think they have coffee downstairs? I need coffee.
Yes, they do.
I'm honestly not sure. This is a tavern.
You
I
can
don't
smell it.
Oh. Never mind, I can smell it.
Apparently,
Where's
Blair
coffee
knows.
I could go get you a cup ready.
It's done with my armor too. Let's just go.
You know, Astrid, I think that adrenaline is a really good motivator to wake up. I could always shock you. Should the DM
If
allow
I was get-
PvP.
If I was gonna do that and lightning goes in my hand, I would just slap myself in the face to wake up, and then the lightning goes out.
For half a second
Probably-
internally, I was thinking of just hype out your face. You're just
We don't shock
fucking
each
hit
other.
yourself.
Yes, this team is gonna just unite real good.
Camaraderie is just.
I said I thought about it. I didn't say I did it.
Yeah.
Sarah, you had a chance to sleep. Do you have an answer for our spar?
Let's eat first.
Do it.
Please.
DM, I don't like that the DM wants to do this so bad. I mean, because that's technically PvP.
We've done it
Control
before.
PvP.
Consensual, controlled PvP.
It's not killing each other. It's just whatever you decide
Oh
to do.
no, I would absolutely destroy her.
Oh my god. Non-lethal damage. God.
Yeah.
She doesn't get to
I-
choose that because she's a spellcaster.
Oh.
Astrid will be right there, so.
Actually, I think it might be a little humbling for Thesira because you're evokers are really good on area of effect damage, hitting multiple people. A single target charging you down, as soon as she gets into melee with you, that fight's going to go very poorly for you.
Don't convince her not to do it. Shut up, Andrew.
So, I'm saying,
Okay, your ass.
I don't think you could hang.
Oh. Andrew's just plucking all those strings right now.
Mind you, I'm not trying to beat you down. I just want more exposure to magic in general, or aether in general.
Yeah, we'll talk about it after we eat.
Very well. She hurries downstairs to get food so they can hurry and talk about it.
All right, you guys go downstairs and you find that there are they actually put out whole plates. There's freaking sweet sausage out. There's pancakes. It looks like tons of syrup, tons of butter, eggs. There's all kinds of stuff out. It looks like it's kind of got the continental breakfast layout, but it looks like it's actually been cooked and actually real food. Yeah, there's a whole lot
not
out
continental.
there. Yeah.
That's right. There's no cereal.
Cold muffin.
No cereal.
That's
No
right.
cereal. Yeah.
Danishes. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Really bruised bananas.
Yes.
Or just not even ripe.
There's no in between.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's right. Okay, I'm assuming that Mel's already just working it, forcing the staff to have to come back out and deliver more.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
They're
okay,
eyeing
good.
her. Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not their favorite person. I got sausages.
Oh,
one
they probably
hand,
knew as
got
soon as
pancakes in the other. Yeah.
Yeah, they knew as soon as you walked down. They probably marked on the ledger halfling.
Halfling.
And underlined it, make sure to make quadruple the food. Yeah. All right. Does anyone not go downstairs for breakfast? Okay. You all go down there, have your meal, and I'm guessing Blair is staring down at Thessera.
Yes, she loves to spar, so.
I will say,
Not noticing.
Astrid is so tired. Her elbow's on the table. She's leaning on it. She's slouched over, and she's just eating the food with her hand because she's too tired to pick up the fucking fork.
You're doing it! You're doing it, Astrid! You're doing it!
You got the spoon out. I can wipe my own ass. All right. Okay. I'm waiting to find out what goes on with the spar.
Right. Well, if Thessera doesn't spar, then Mal will do it.
Do you say that?
Yeah, I say that. Yeah.
She
Blair,
talks in third person.
if you want someone to spar with so bad, no one else is up for the task. I don't mind stretching out a little bit. It might be good to blow off some steam.
Very well. Once we put this town behind us, I'll settle you with a spar.
Very good.
No, don't hurt her. That's the only reason why I'm so hesitant on this is we can't hurt her.
Hurt who? Me?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, I'm not worried about hurting Blair. No way. She's tough.
I do have to say I did face pretty much half the party now, and I haven't lost, so...
A little cocky. She
Good
hasn't met
scores.
Winona yet, though.
If you turn into a T-Rex, I'm be upset.
Hey, if dinosaurs existed in this world, I would.
They don't.
No, Winona's the giant spider, so
Ooh,
she's
that'll
gonna,
be terrifying.
Yep, and she's gonna get webbed up.
Okay.
All right.
Well, Blair's afraid of pigs, not spiders, so...
Oh,
That's
be
weird.
fine.
All right.
tuck that in when I turn into a
Pigs
pig.
are like wild boars. She hates wild boars.
Fair.
Hearing
Yeah,
that
those
Belle wants to spar with her, she I'm gonna realize I'm all right, it's gonna happen inevitably. Might as well be me. So I'm also gonna accept your sparring request.
Oh, happy day! We have stuff to do on the road now.
Three-way battle.
I don't know about
Free for all.
that. We can take turns.
All right, Blair, if you're so cocky, face 2 Aethers at once. All right. Okay, so you guys finished your breakfast and you guys left like kind of that night before with the discussion of whether or not you were going to go seek out the guildmaster and then talk to Cauldron. Sir Cauldron.
Well, before we do all that, we have to talk as a team as what it was that we're going to talk to them about, which is what I thought we were going to be talking about over breakfast, because like we didn't really make a decision of are we going to help out the guild or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think because the death toll from these thieves and such is not outrageous, and the guild has survived for a very long time. This is not the first time that they have faced this issue, and I'm sure they're going to figure out a way to solve it. And any kind of bartering that we could do with the guild on wages and such like that, I don't think we have the bargaining power. And again, the guild has been around forever. They will figure out how to handle this, and because innocents aren't dying, they are getting ripped off for sure, but no one's right for the most part. They stay their hand. They aren't taking lives. It's just affecting the economy, which is, kind of not a big concern.
In a sense, it's affecting the economy. It's affecting everyone's lives then.
Well, I will say, sorry, Blair, Blair, you would know this as someone that has had to deal with the guilds, both the good and the bad, that in situations like that, that's part of the reason why the guilds are paid. The guilds reimburse people when they face such like struggles. More than likely, at least how you've seen it work with the agricultural guilds and the horticultural guilds.
Yes, there is a degree of perpetuity with guilds. They're going to be here regardless. As long as there is a need or an economy, they're going to be here. I don't see success in Ivor's future.
Can I just interject one thing? Does everyone remember what the original mission was? The entire town of Orange Rim has dropped out of contact. There is a city in danger that we're going to investigate. There's a petty criminal here messing with a guild. Entire city in danger. I mean, I don't really see how this is even a decision that we have to make. We have a mission to try to rescue an entire city.
Yeah, and with the guild's resources that isn't enough to handle this or whatever, then the guild will find a new leader of the guild that can handle this, right? This, I think, is beneath what our priorities are for now. And again, it would be different if they were piles of dead civilians, right? Like you said, a town in danger is going to take precedence over that. But there is no death. I think we should just keep it moving.
So are we all in agreement then?
Mission, because I absolutely forgot.
I do feel there's value in at least offering a word to Sir Cauldron and to empower the guard to do their duties. It just seems there's an obvious deficiency.
I think you're right. I mean, Bolem, being of a stature that he is, he could, I think, maybe rally some camaraderie and bolster the troops, as they say. But the rest of us are nobodies and aren't going to be able to have the same weight that Bolem could have to maybe steer the guard back to doing their jobs better.
I could certainly give it a shot.
Then it's decided.
All right.
So let's go.
All right. Okay, you guys finish up your breakfast and you guys head out. It's very obvious kind of where the guild hall is. If you guys were gonna go seek out what should we call him? The guy, the guild master himself. But also like right next to it, you could see is like the actual constabulary, where the actual guard house is, like the main building. It's right next to the guild hall, which makes a lot of sense. That is something that is replicated even out in like the Aladane Plains, where like you'll see like if there's a guild building, there's almost always like their main force that they finance next to it. So it's up to you guys. If you guys go to the guild master first, or to Sir Cauldron.
Probably guild master first to let him know that, you know, unfortunately we can't stay, but that we will talk to Sir Cauldron and then go to Sir Cauldron.
I second
Okay.
the guildmaster.
All right. You guys go to the guild house. Walk on in there. It's actually not that busy right now. It's still probably pretty early in the morning. You guys being adventurers rise fairly quickly. But you do see that the like the guild master is out over by these like the front of these almost like desks. When you walk in though, you know one of the first things you notice is that like the wood here, like everything that is that constructs this building is incredibly high quality. This is not a building that was hastily thrown together like you would find in a lot of like mining towns, like a lot of the stalls outside where a lot of the miners or the smithies and the actual like vendors operate, where those are like quickly put together. They're like there's like a cloth roof for them. Like this place is very nice. There's a lot of stonework involved in their structure. Clearly a lot of wealth in general is present.
It's a lucrative guild.
Indeed. But yeah, you see the guild master up there. You guys walk in. He looks up and goes, I'm very glad to see you all made time to come out here. Did you all get a chance to discuss what we talked about the night before? Whether or not you would have time to help me?
We
guild?
did.
Very good.
Unfortunately, the mission that we have is far too great for us to spend any more time here. But I do plan to talk to Sir Cauldron and try and help him however I can. But we cannot stay.
Very well, I understand. I hope that whatever it is that you talk with Sir Cauldron about is enough to bolster his forces to perhaps be more effective against this enemy of ours.
That is my hope.
I understand. May I ask where you are all headed?
Away from King's orders.
Okay, I understand. I didn't mean to intrude on state secrets or anything. Okay. Thank you for at least coming by to tell me. I understand that you could have just left and not bothered.
Blair's just looking
know.
around wondering what the hell this guild taxes their workers, like, and their goods.
It is very good to meet you, Principal M. And he bows.
I return the bow. You as well.
Take care. I wish you luck on your quest, whatever it is.
Thank you. And then I will walk out.
Yep, he turns back to do what he was doing. What?
She said bye.
Oh, goodbye.
As we walk out, I'm gonna ask Blair, because I noticed your face was inquisitive. What are you thinking?
Well, this is clearly a very lucrative guild. I mean, whatever levy they're imposing on the workers and the economy here, it has to be quite substantial. Or the goods that they are taxing are just that valuable. I'm not too acquainted with mining, but the guild in Aladane is nowhere near as fine.
No, I'm guessing from how opulent that place is that maybe Ivor has a point. I'll never tell him that because I don't want to give him the satisfaction.
So like we've got bigger problems.
All right, you guys make your way over to the guardhouse next door. As you guys walk up to this building, you do see there's 3 guards standing to the side, and they are scrubbing what looks like some sort of painted writing on the side of their wall, decrying something about the guild.
It's a penis.
It's not a penis. Not this time. Not this time. We only apply those to people's faces.
You're right.
It's a penis.
What's a penis?
You see that the guards are grumbling, like one of them standing on behind the 2 of them that are scrubbing. Clearly, the supervisor of these 3. While the other 2 are fucking trying to scrub off this paint. The paint does not seem to be coming off, and they're getting frustrated. The door is there for you guys if you guys walk by or whatever.
I'm following Bo.
Astrid, do you think you could help them with your cleaning spell?
Try? I've never tried it on paint before. What does the word say against the guild?
It's basically something about like make a fair tax, something like that.
No taxation.
And there's
no
like
representation.
and there's like another thing that said like that's basically calling the guards like they're like fucking goons.
I mean, they're not wrong though. That is a bit opulent. I mean, yeah, I think I probably could.
Will you?
He didn't ask me if I would. He asked me if I like.
So Astrid says yes, I could.
Stare at
And then-
Astrid like
I'm tired. I'm not running on all cylinders, and I'm grumpy. It's like, yeah, I probably could.
but you won't?
Oh, do you want me? You just ask me a yes or no question.
Could you please?
I go up and I try using prestidigitation to see if it cleans off the paint.
It does. You cast it with the intent of cleaning it off, and it kind of strips away from the wall.
I'm doing it one
little
word at a time. It was like,
like little pieces.
I'm a professor at a prestigious university, and I'm here cleaning a fucking wall.
The
Out loud.
guards look back at you and they're like, "Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That would have taken us hours."
Walk back to party. I go to Blame. I'll charge you later. And we start heading towards the front.
All right, you guys walk up to this the guardhouse, and once more you notice that this is a very well constructed building. This one is even more stone used in it than the other, which is a lot of wood. You walk in, it's like metal wrought doors. You walk inside, and you can see on one side it looks like there is basically like a local prison. You see some what looks like probably like drunkards that are resting their excesses from the night before inside on benches. There are definitely a bunch of guards in here, and you see there is like a person at the front desk, kind of just manning the area, probably get ready to like accept any reports of any crime from the night overnight or right now. Yeah. Off on the right-hand side, you can see there is an office, and you can see that it says like Sir Cauldron along a placard up there.
I'm gonna skip the receptionist and just go straight to the office.
Yeah, as you walk by, the receptionist, excuse me, sir. Sir, did you need something?
I need to speak to Sir Cauldron.
Well, he's very busy. Can I get your name, and perhaps I'll go see if he has time, or we can make an appointment.
I'll walk back over and lean in because I don't want to say it super loud so everyone hears me. And I say, Balimfero.
He like gets a pen, like a quill, and begins to write it down, and then gets to the last name, blinks, looks up at you, and his eyes go wide. You can go in.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You can go in. Yes. Yes. And he looks over to the side to another like guard sitting, and he grabs him by like the collar of his armor and pulls him in and whispers to him. And the guard like jumps up, and they rush around and start informing each of the guards, who
God damn
then
it.
immediately begin to look much more busy than they were before. They file out of the building to go do something. Some of them kind of like huddle around, like not trying to pretend, but like they're clearly like a little starstruck. And they're eyeballing the rest of your party, like trying to figure out who it is that is here and why that you might be here. But you walk up to the office, and you do see there's this elder gentleman inside of there. He looks unshaven. He looks very tired. And he is hunched over some paper, scribbling angrily.
Sir Cauldron, I presume.
He doesn't look up. He goes, what is it now? I already know about the graffiti.
The graffiti, at least on your building, has been dealt with.
Finally, I thought that was going to take hours.
I came to see if I could offer any help before I leave this town.
Looks up at you, doesn't recognize you at a glance, but sees your colors, and narrows his eyes, and then stands up. What sort of help were you planning to offer? Are you already helping? I'm not tracking any dignitaries.
Well, I've noticed that the guards seem to be siding with this Ivar character, at least some of them are, and aren't exactly putting in the most effort that they could be.
Are you here to help the guildmaster?
In truth, I don't know that either side is in the right at this point.
If the guildmaster wants more out of my guards, he needs to start paying them more.
I don't
That's the
disagree.
fact of it. I'm doing what I can. I didn't catch your name. Who are you?
Bolim Faro.
He also has there been some sort of report of issues that the king feels that he needs to send the paladin prince out here?
He didn't send us. We happened to be traveling through, and Ivar and his goons had set up a toll on the road, and we took care of them.
You took care of Ivor?
I wish that we took care of Ivor, no, but we managed to knock some sense into some of his goons.
Roll an insight check.
Okay.
As you do an insight check, he goes, Your Highness, please, would you shut the door behind you, if it wouldn't be too much trouble?
19.
19.
Are we
That's
all
a
in
good-
there? Sorry, are we all in there?
I don't know,
with
are you?
him?
I think
Yeah.
the prince went by himself.
Yeah.
No, I
Unless
thought you
you-
guys followed me, so...
I would have followed.
All right, Astrid's in there too. Okay, who else? It's you guys. It's up to you. Like if you're like, nah, not my thing, and then you just hang out, it's also fine. Because you do see there's now like a buzz activity inside of the actual like guardhouse. Like there's people moving, things are happening.
I have my mask on, and I'm also in there.
Ah, okay,
In my hood, of course, but
okay.
I would have stayed out, let them deal with those business.
I'm gonna stay
Okay.
out.
Okay.
Blair also lingers outside.
I'm
Okay.
Morgellum. I'm nosy.
Yep. That's what you're paid for.
That's right.
Well, not paid for, but you know what I mean. All right. Oh my
You
god,
paid
you guys
for
have
this?
very good. All right.
Minimum.
Yeah. Bolem, you catch that when you say that you didn't deal with Ivor, there's this moment of almost relief before he catches himself. Astrid, you know, like when he heard that maybe Ivor was dealt with, it was more of a holy shit moment, like concern, and then you see the relief hit him.
Do I notice that too since I'm there?
Yeah. Yes, but it depends how you're using your. You didn't roll insight, so I didn't see that. Sorry. The yes, roll insight. Unless you're
Okay.
gonna just straight up use your fucking mask.
I was gonna straight up shoot my mask. That's what I was gonna say.
Use your mask then. Yeah, you
Okay.
use your mask then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do I do for that? Sorry.
I think for your mask, it's just you choose to use it. Use a charge and it
Yeah.
works.
Okay. Yep.
Yep, and you get surface thoughts unless you try to probe.
Yeah. If I see that the twitch, or if I notice it, then
Yep.
I want to see if I
All right.
can dig
Okay,
in.
yeah. All right,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, you probably can get what you need off of his surface thoughts, really.
Yeah, you probably will.
Yeah.
1 second.
But I have it, and I don't know how it works yet, so I'm just gonna be seeing it until it breaks.
All right. I mean, so I'm assuming that your mask was already working like the moment you walked in, or something.
Okay.
So based on that, like when you walk in, you can hear like a lot of thoughts about like, I don't care about this fucking graffiti. He fucking brought it on himself. Blah blah blah. When he comes in, starts asking about it, the more surface thoughts are like, who the fuck are you? And then when he delivers the identity of Bullim Faro, he goes, oh shit. Ivor's brought too much upon himself, is the first thing you hear.
Oh.
Okay. And then when he hears that Bolem has dealt with Ivor, he misheard it, right? You hear the thoughts, oh no. And then when he realizes the error of his perception, you hear him say, oh, think it Hossie. And yeah, so Bolem, you notice the look of relief. But it wipes away very quickly, right? Yeah. So he looks at you and he goes, I don't know what kind of help you could provide. I think that if the guild wants things to get better, they will relook at the salaries they're giving out, the commissions that they are paying, and address it.
But have you said that to the guild?
Yes. And then inside of his thoughts, like you hear him, oh, how many fucking times I've told that bastard of a guild master.
I thought you'd be like, no.
No.
That'd be too easy.
Yeah.
Well, we have no intention of getting involved. We have places that we need to be, but if speaking to your guards in any way would help, I would be more than willing to. I, again, don't think either side is in the right.
What sort of speech would you be trying to give to the guards? What
A speech?
To what aim?
Just to remind them that at the end of the day, there are innocent people that are getting caught in this crossfire. And those are the people that we need to be worried about and protecting, no matter how you feel about the guild or Ivar.
I'm fine with that.
Then I would be more than willing to speak to them.
Okay. In his surface thoughts, right, you hear, that might be the push we need to really get this going.
Okay, so he is against Ivar. I thought, okay, for a minute there, I thought he was actually
That's
for.
not what you heard.
No.
Oh, okay.
Other
Never mind.
way. He's against the guild. And now apparently we're about to give him some speech that's gonna help roll whatever fucking plan they've got.
Opposite. Oh, okay. Shit. Holy shit. In Draven's head, he's like, uh-oh.
Speech!
I can go ahead and get my people rallied to hear from you. I'm sure they would love to hear from the crown, and I know I would too.
Of course.
I look up to the efforts of your father, King Baxter, and what he did in the capital to change the state for the Aetherges there. I consider him and his actions a guiding light for me.
I'm sure he would have loved to hear that.
Draven, the surface thoughts that you're hearing, all affirmant. Like his surface thoughts are aligned with the words that are coming out of his mouth.
Okay.
Yep. He gets up himself and he leaves the room and goes and talks to the receptionist. He leaves you in the room, like he doesn't seem bothered by that. And you see the receptionist move, and then another guard move, and then some of them dart out of the building. He comes back. He says, "I'll try to bring them back here as soon as I can."
Can
to make sure.
Before he comes back
yeah.
in, can I whisper something to Bolim real quick?
Absolutely.
It's not what it seems, buddy. Oh, wrong voice. Sorry. Wrong one. Sorry, everyone. I played too many games. It is not what it seems, Bolim. He's actually for Ivor and his cause against the guild.
In truth, as long as the innocent people of this town are being taken care of, I don't care which side comes out on top.
Yeah, rebellion.
Okay, out of character though, wouldn't the guild be paying some sort of penance to the crown?
Mhm.
So if the guild isn't in charge, doesn't the crown end up losing money on that town?
Someone else pays taxes.
There's always
Politics.
another person to pay taxes.
Yeah.
Two things are inevitable.
I mean, depending on how guilds work in this world, it wouldn't go directly to the crown.
Right.
The guild is protecting the workers. The tax that would be paid would be over whatever presiding lord there is.
So Darwin will look over at Bolim.
Who?
You know, my guy. Oh, I did not expect to hear that from you. But if that is the course you wish to take, by all means.
At the end of the day, to me, the only thing that matters are the people that need to be protected. And if the guild is truly charging far more than they should be, then the guild is in the wrong.
And he won't show it. Well, actually, even he has a mask on and he only shows his eyes. But he'll kind of, to himself, he'll kind of smile to that. Because that in itself is a balance of some sort. You know, so actually kind of surprised by that. He'll make a note. Very well.
Makes a note to the Morgallum. Prince
Yep.
Bolim is a revolutionary.
He doesn't need to die yet.
This might be the one we've been searching for.
Chosen
one. Begin funding now.
But
All right.
also, just for funsies, just to make sure that Bolim's speaking the truth, I'm going to read his mind. the surface
Are you?
thoughts too. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yep. No
His
check for
surface
that.
Thoughts, yeah.
Yep.
His surface thoughts match up exactly with what he's saying. He honestly believes that the guild, if they are charging too much, that they need to be adjusted, so to speak. And that he wants to rally the people or the guards so that they'll protect the innocents.
Yeah, this guild's like the worst labor union ever.
Eat the rich.
Organizations in power take more power regardless of their initial goal. Anyway.
True.
Did we just become friends with Ivor, essentially? That's what I'm hearing.
Nah, he's
Well,
still a
we have
dick.
to wait till after Bolim's speech.
Yeah. I mean, he still robbed a bunch of people, so it's not like we're really like, hey, buddy, come over, we can watch the game. You know, like, it's more like, like, we won't kick your ass now, but maybe later. Type of thing.
Who knows? He might be guildmaster next time you're here.
Oh,
What have we
look
done?
at that DM smile. That was a dead giveaway. We'll never see him coming, right?
All right. Anyway. All right. So the guardhouse starts to fill up a lot. It's like pushing, Mel, Thess, and Blair like closer to the office as like more and more guards are filling in. Some of them freaking reek of like having worked all night. Some of them reek of having armor that needs to be washed. Others, you can smell alcohol on them, right? Because they've been out drinking. Probably not, shouldn't have been. But the night, Sir Cauldron returns to the office, looks at the prince and says, Your Highness, I have gathered the guard. They're awaiting whatever words you have for them.
Okay. I'll
And he drops
walk
to a
out.
knee. He drops to a knee and bows his head.
Please, you don't need to do all of that.
I am in the presence of a pharaoh. I must.
I will bow to him.
He stays where he is. He lets you pass. He's not moving.
Okay. I
Yep.
stand up straight and walk out.
It's fine when he does it.
All right, Butter's a little burned. Okay. All right, you walk out, standing tall. I think this might be like Bolem's first speech in this kind of capacity.
Yep.
Yeah, and you're confronted with a sea of eager, young to a little bit older eyes, all staring at you, coming from a bunch of different backgrounds, thrown together. There's gas, there's whispers like spreading through the crowd as they try to, and you can hear like a sergeant like off to the side like bark at them to stop moving and stand at attention. They all shift, waiting on you.
There's definitely some junior person who just got off shift all night who's like, this pompous ass better make this quick. I'm tired.
Fucking show up at fucking 6:30 in the fucking morning.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Just one full night of rest.
Like, Astrid clocks that guy in the thing, goes like, I feel you, bro.
You ever seen those moments where you get that officer who's like, I'm gonna make this brief, and then proceeds not to make it brief, and you're like, I hate it here.
Every day.
He starts it with just
Alright.
a piggyback. You're like, oh,
Yeah.
All right, Bolem, the floor is yours, bud.
All right. So I'll stand in front of everyone and I'll say, for those of you that do not know who I am Prince Bolem Pharaoh. And I know of the struggles that you've had in this town of recently. I know that there has been an ongoing conflict between the guild and a man named Ivar. I am not here to say who is on the right side of this argument. I'm not here to tell you who to believe in. If you believe in Ivar, if you believe in the guild, that is of your own decision. What I am here to say is that there are innocent people in this town that need you. They need you to stand up for them. They need you to protect them. They need you to do everything in your power to take care of them. And they're the ones at the end of the day who matter. And I want all of you to remember that. And remember that you can make a difference for those people that need protected.
You see soldiers looking at each other, right? And there's like this energy. I don't know if Bolem would be expecting this, but like one soldier suddenly raises like their arm in the air and goes, "Hell yeah! Let's do what we gotta do for the people!"
Oh god.
And like there's this like clamoring of sound.
Oh no.
You see some of them looking around like a little nervous, like maybe those that aren't aligned with that thought. And this uproarious sound starts to kind of build, and it starts to drown out kind of any other sound between the six of you in this room, in this building. What do you do?
I think we should leave.
We've done enough.
Just inside of the riot.
We must make haste.
Bolem might have walked up to what looked like a stream of gasoline, lit a match, and lit it, and go, "Ooh!" Look how pretty."
And then we walk away.
Leave.
Well,
All right.
see ya.
Our job here is done.
No, Belem just walked up to some dude trying to start the gasoline with some flint and just gave him a lighter. Was like, "Here, this will help you out much faster." And then just left.
You sure it wasn't a flamethrower?
Rub this
The
TNT
guildmaster was
together.
asking
It'll
for
be fine.
water.
Low key, I didn't expect Sam to actually have to make a speech, so I'm sorry, but that was really good. That was a really good speech. So
Yeah.
He
Thank
totally
you.
improvised that. Yeah, he
Yeah.
improvised the shit out of that. That was
so
incredible.
good.
Good job.
I mean, the speech was great, but maybe the results, we're still trying to see.
We
Oh,
won't be
boy.
here to
Goes.
see the results, though.
That's
so.
right.
All right. The knight stands, walks up to you, Belem, holds out his hand. If you would give me the honor, please, so I may shake your hand.
Of course. And I put my hand out and I shake his hand.
I will make you and your family proud.
Oh God.
He's looking you like dead in the eye.
I believe that, and I believe that you'll do what's right for the people.
Yeah, there's like a fire in his eyes. You bet I will.
Listen, if the guildmaster is a piece of shit, then this is what needs to happen, all right? I don't feel bad about it.
All right. Yeah, it's a good thing most rebellions are bloodless. Anyway, you've done this.
Well, when all of the guards are not on your side, I think it's gonna be pretty
Pretty
bloodless.
bad. No, it's.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
pretty bad.
all
If
right.
not even the guard supports the guild.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
On to the next town.
Let's go get our horses.
We're gonna fix all this shit.
Yeah, just
Uh,
don't
the-
leave her the same way.
Sir Cauldron breaks from the handshake, and I know you have to get out of here. He turns to the rest of his army and barks, "Make way for the prince." Ali. All right.
You're gonna
and
love this guy.
The soldiers part out of the way for you and your party to leave out the front door.
Okay. As we leave, I will say I pick up the stone and I say, "We're leaving. Don't hurt innocents." And I just leave it at that.
Stone
Okay.
drop.
As you are walking out, there's soldiers reaching out, touching you, they're just trying to get close to what they consider probably honestly a hero, right? Not you specifically, but you come from
Right.
heroism. Yeah. So make your way out of the door. There are more guards outside that were trying to get in, but there was no room for them, really. And they see you come out, and they're just all wide-eyed and looking between each other, not really sure what just happened. But yeah, you guys walk over to your horses. As you're walking over to the stables, the rest of the town going about business as they normally do. Smithies getting to their shop, getting the actual forges ready, starting the flames. You can see some of the vendors setting their goods out, just getting ready for what they presume is going to be a very normal day of selling and working on their craft.
As they presume.
I think that went well.
I forgot. Honestly, you gave such a good speech. I was gonna have you do a performance check, but I was like, that was fucking phenomenal. I'm just gonna let it go. It was, yeah. All right.
Super advantage.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Skill of the player gave you yourself a nat 20. So
Yeah.
yeah. So you guys get to the horses. Once more, you find, at least Draven recognizes a little old lady sitting in a chair, looking up. Ah, the drow returns. Leaving so soon?
Yes, we've come to collect our horses. I think it's time for us to head out and move along.
Okay, you will find yours in pasture 4, right down that way. By all means, go ahead and get your horses. I have them tagged, of course. You can remove it off the halter.
Thank you for looking after them.
Of course. They were very hungry. But I made sure not to feed them too much. Horses don't know better. Don't need them to get a stomachache on the road.
Thank you for that as well.
Tell me you grew up with horses, not tell me you grew up with horses.
Who? What? Where? All right. So get over to your horses. You find them. You could tell that, like, not only have they been well cared for, they've been groomed. Like, someone has gone through and brushed them, given them a bath. They don't even smell like the road as much anymore. You find like the stack of saddles sitting there beside them, all ready to go. As you like probably go to like start getting them ready, two more workers kind of run up and help you get them back on, put them on correctly, and then we'll help you walk all the horses out to your party.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Is that because of the speech, by the way? Just
They have no idea.
oh, okay.
Good
Cool. All right.
service.
They have no idea. Yeah, this
I
is
thought it was
service.
just spreading
I think the whole
already.
town will find out soon.
Yeah.
Yep. As you guys get your horses, mount up.
Ooh, who
You
am I
start to see
piggybacking with? Who can I ride
Who
with
are you
this
piggybacking
time?
You can hop on with me if you want.
Ooh, that's true. I don't think I've ridden with him before.
Yeah?
Yeah, I hop on with Draven.
All right, you big
Yeah,
spoon, little spoon.
Oh, that's a good question. I'll go. I'm very small, so I'll go little spoon.
All right. Hops
Make
right
it
in front of you,
awkward.
right in front of the between you
yeah.
and the horn on the saddle. Yeah.
If you said big spoon, I was just gonna shove you off the horse. So
Right.
that would have been. I mean, no.
All right. As you all mount up, you start to see a lot of activity by the guard house. You see more and more soldiers running into the building. Some coming out with weaponry and other
Oh,
things.
They're very motivated after that speech. Get right to it.
Moving.
Indeed.
Keep moving.
I think, since we stopped so early yesterday, maybe we should make haste to try to make up for lost time. Let's head out.
You see another group of guards like leaving the guardhouse and sprinting away.
Oh no.
Yes, much haste, much haste. Let's go.
They're very motivated this morning.
All right.
Downright dedicated.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Bolem, you send your message, and it takes a
Yep.
little bit of time. And then you hear back, spoke to Sir Cauldron. Thank you for your inspiration.
Wait, message to who?
God damn it.
Bolem.
The stone.
The
Use
stone.
The stone.
Ivor talks. He was in cahoots with the Sir Culver
Cauldron.
Cauldron. Sorry.
It's a big bowl for witch's brew,
Yes.
not a fast food spot.
All right, so we're the bad guys. Let's go. I
There
robbed
was no-
somebody.
There was no good guys in this situation.
Are there ever really good guys and bad guys in Aelmyr? I don't know. Other than the Void Queen, she was clearly a bitch.
No, hey, that's my mother you're talking about.
Wait, what? Not the
Clearly a
Void.
No, remember you said that she had a part in creating Halvar, so
Oh, you're right. I guess that's technically your grandmother then. Anyway.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. You guys head out? Leave immediately?
Yep.
Like make haste?
Yep.
Like
Yep.
you fucking get out of there?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, yes. All right.
Out of town.
Yeah. You guys gallop on out of there, like leave as fast as you can. The old lady's like watching you go, like, that's strange. They didn't come in here with such haste. I wonder if they found out there was an emergency happening. Oh well. And then settles back down. All right. You guys make it out of the town. See it fading off behind you. And that is where we're gonna end tonight. On the road again.
Oh.
On the
yeah.
road again.
There you go.
Jeez.
We are now 5 games in. We might make it to the next town.
We are great at this game.
Good. Yes, I mean technically you guys resolved an entire arc today. At least you're
Did we?
trying. Yeah.
Well, we did something. Sure, we
You definitely
changed the lives of
delivered.
everyone, but
Yeah, you definitely delivered a solution today. All right. Anyway, thank you to everyone who's been watching and hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. Again, if you like what you saw, or if you just want to tune in, ask more questions about different things concerning D&D and how we do prep, by all means, follow. Reach out to us on social media. We're always happy to answer any questions. You can absolutely message us directly on our social media accounts. We should show up on the top of our actual screen right now. I think up here. Yes, right there. All right. But anyway, thank you so much. Have a great night. And we will be off next week, but